ladies and gents, and everyone else in between. Welcome back to the finale of VLDC11. This is always my I shouldn't say favorite, like, it's the finale, right? It's the best ranked levels world. The music that you were listening to was from the highest ranking levels world, but the thing is, I kind of wanted, like, when you jump into it, you instantly get to see 10th place, right? So I figured, okay, I'm gonna give it, like, the introduction, like it's a freaking WWE wrestling match, right? So I was like, okay, as soon as I start stream, I'm just gonna move the scene over, or not scene over, but I'm gonna go back into the overworld. So last time we did our, like, VLDC traditional speed run through every single level, just to kind of finalize our rankings, even though, like I said, after the highest ranking levels world is done, we're gonna finalize, like, we're finishing VLDC 11 today, right? We are gonna be ranking our top 3, bottom 3, our finalizing rankings, basically crowning our champions. So I don't even want to sugarcoat it. I'll be honest, my freaking brain is a little scattered brain today, because I was like, do I want to stream? But I kind of have to, because it's Felixmas, day 3 out of 12. But it was the sorry, the VLDC finale was either going to be today or Sunday, and I figured hopefully I could maybe get a bigger crown on a Saturday instead of Sunday, but either way, I'm happy to be doing this. It's gonna be bittersweet to, once again, it's nice and at the same time sucks that we are finishing yet another VLDC, because all I could think of is we're slowly inching towards the final VLDC, and it's gonna be like, well, my life is a lie, you know? So you can see the costume. I'm all poshed and ready to hand out the medals, so I don't want to keep anyone waiting any longer. We're jumping right into it, ladies and gents, and everyone else in between. So as you can see, we're jumping straight into 10th place. We got Harmonious Heaven, H&H by 7 up. This is 10th place out of 113, not 14, because I kept titling 114 because I thought I found 3 disqualified levels. I think there was 5 or 6 in total. I only managed to recover 2, and the third one, for some reason I could open in Lunar Magic, but I can't play it because it crashes, right? So already I get to fill out double. If you weren't here for yesterday's stream chat, we actually got our first ever blackout bingo. It's like, well, what's the point in a bingo card anymore? Nah, shitposts aside, so it feels like it's been a while since I got to do this, so gotta go to the official ranking list. So yeah, this is 10th place out of 112 or 111, right? Officially ranked 111 with a score of 82.75 out of 100, with judges' scores being 85, 80, 88, and 78. So this level beats out Vanished Castle, our current number 1, which I'm wondering if it's going to be dethroned now we're in the cream of the crop, right? But Harmonious Heaven beats out Vanished Castle by 0.25. Could you believe that? Because I was saying, how the hell is Vanished Castle not in top 10? But, well, I guess we're going to find out. So let's jump into it, chat. I'm so excited to get this show on the road. So let's see what we got. Oh, do I have to wait here? Let it blow up? Is that 1F0? If I can go through it. Okay, that's 1F0. I already have to... You know what? Oh, and custom sprites? Okay, fine. Because I was going to make the joke that I'm not going to pause every time I fill out one bingo slot. I'll do it in, like, groups. So, well, we got custom sprites because these are recolored Pokies. And 1F0, still called 1F8 on my bingo card for some reason. Stupid. Oh shit. Would it be a freaking VLDC finale if it weren't for me messing up the stream somehow, right? Oh my god. The freaking second monitor is going crazy. All I'm hoping is I hope the internet doesn't go out like last time. I appreciate the game with hooking me up with another mushroom as I stupidly was like looking away and instinctively jumped into a freaking saw or something. Well, shouts to Kirby music. This feels pretty alright so far. Feels like you're... Oh, we got, these, what's it called? Well, first of all, sprite blocks. Second of all, I see that secret up there. Do I actually need the mushroom to get up there? I'm kinda... Well, I was going to say I'm gonna try to spin jump off of the saw, but I guess I slid off. Stupid. Oh, I need this to blow this up. Okay, so yeah, that is 1F0 because I saw the bomb sliding there. So midway already. This is alright so far. Would you believe me if I said that... Oh, we got these things layer... I think this is layer 2. I don't actually know how they do it still, but... I just don't know. I don't know how they do it. Pretty sure it is a layer 2 thing, but... I kind of like this gimmick of having used the bomb to, like... To what's it called? To kind of make my way further, right? How do I get that? Oh, do I need the bomb? Oh, you know what that is? That's probably from the reset door, right? Oh, I gotta hurry. Well, we're gonna find out one way or another. Oh no, I'm so stupid. There was a literal arrow telling me where to drop it. I'm messing up the gimmick, which this does feel like, I kid you not. You know what this feels like to me? This feels like a level in a Switch Palace. Like, I'm noticing these kind of, not puzzles, but little mini games, to say the least. So, if you had a background of, like... Oh, nice double kill. If you had a background of the Switch Palace, I'd be like, yeah, you could fit this in as a Switch Palace. Okay, this second half is pretty dope, to say the least. Because the first half was a little lackluster. Do I lose? Can I go to a reset door? Oh, I almost didn't make that jump. Jesus. Okay, like, there's a lot of bingo slots to fill out right now because we have, first of all, switch blocks. Second of all, we have red sprite block. Third of all, we have a reset pipe / door. Fourth of all, we have an infinite power-up farm. Like, this is all from just this level so far, by the way. We filled out, what, 7? How funny would it be if we somehow filled out... You got me, dude. Filled out frickin'... Fit out 10 slots is what I was trying to say. Sorry, I'm just kind of focusing here. Because it looks like... Okay, am I supposed to open from the right? Or from the left? Because I'm not really computing right now. And this saw is getting in my way. Okay, that looks like it. I don't know why it didn't work the other way around, but whatever. That looks like another checkpoint. Don't press A? I kind of want to. What? What? What the fuck? What? How did they do that? I'm having a Vanish Castle moment. How did they do that? What? What? That's just my reaction right now is what? I can't press A at all. So my thought is the way they somehow did this was with a Yoshi glitch, but I didn't hear us land on Yoshi, so I'm shook. I'm just shook. That is so freaking cool, dude. Like, that's what I expect when I play the highest ranking levels. That is freaking awesome. Because I always wanted to make a level centered around you're not allowed to press A, so, you know, you can't spin jump off of saws and all that, because normally these enemies are trivial, right? Or technically enemies. But the fact that you can't press A at all is... that is cool! Because that's like a special spin on this level, pun intended. Think I'd be able to press A now? Nice aesthetics in this section as well. Look at that background. The real question is... haha, I win. I thought... okay, I'm still gonna replay the level to see what's it called? Also, I'm curious about something. Yeet! No, they came back down. Okay, what a banger level to start. Holy crap. Because this level literally was like Mama Bear, Papa Bear, and Little Bear. The Little Bear in the first room, because I was like, okay, there's nothing here. Second room kind of picked it up a little bit with like the whole minigame aspect. And the last room, touche. That was... like, I'm nodding in approval. That was... well, good shit, creator. Good shit. So let's see what that ledge was. Because at first I thought that ledge was going to be the moon, but the moon was at the end, which... you know, if it were me, I probably would have put at the ledge. Even though I don't even know what's going to be there, if anything. But let's check her out. So yeah, you can see in this first room, it feels like just your average level, right? So what do I win? Okay, it's a 1-up, not a 3-up. It's a 1-up. Okay, wow, that was a good ass level to start. Like, I'm rubbing my hands together. I'm like, I'm coughing. That's what. We got a moon. Anything else? I wanted to pause at the end because I was like, is there a pink hue at the end? It looked more purple to me, so I'm gonna say no. But like, future viewers are probably like, rigged. In which, sorry, but that's why I made it pink, because pink is such a not absurd color, but not a color you would see very often in a VLDC, let alone Super Mario World, right? So, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say is wow. I do not know how they did that, and that's a good thing of saying. The aesthetics, I feel like, could have been done a little better. Like, they saved the most beautiful aesthetics for the last room, and the last room was kind of like, alright, just walk over the finish line, right? It didn't feel like it was anything. In fact, I was kind of not rushing, but once again, time is of the essence. But how I think of this level is the last room with no spin jumping allowed. That should have been the gimmick for the entire level, because it basically made the first two rooms obsolete. Like, if you wanted me to be honest, the third room, clearly the best. The second room, I actually think is the weakest, because again, if you put the background as a Switch Palace, you could pass that off as a Switch Palace level instead of a VLDC level. And the first room, like I said, just felt like a 50th place level, but so that's what I meant by it's Mama Bear, Papa Bear, and Little Bear. The three, not Three Stooges, but you know, it's a Triforce. It's a trio going from smallest to biggest. But still, I don't mean to be cheesy, but I do think this is in our top 10 list. And the reason why I'm saying cheesy is because, believe it or not, let me make this bigger in case. Believe it or not, when we get to the highest ranking levels in the past VLDCs that I've done, not many top 10 officially ranked levels actually make it into my top 10. Like, let me check real quick. VLDC 9, for example, because again, I didn't do VLDC 10. Say, in my top 10, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 barely. So in my VLDC 9 list, I mean, I could just show it. Nah, it might be spoilers for like future viewers, so I'm not. So, first, second, 6th, and 10th are the only like officially ranked top 10 levels that made it into my top 10, and those were the placements, right? But I remember back in like VLDC 2 and 4, I don't think a single top 10 officially ranked level got into my top 10. Not VLDC 2. VLDC 4 I'm pretty sure didn't. Because I remember VLDC 4's first place, and it was like, this is first place? So, let me get rid of this, because we are doing VLDC 11. So, yeah, there's, like, the downside is, they should have stuck with the one gimmick, is what I'm trying to say, that they left best for last, is basically what this level is. But the section was long enough for me to pass it off as, yes, this is guaranteed top 10. And I'm thinking, I deadass think it's second place. It does not beat out Vanished Castle to me, because Vanished Castle had my mind blown for the entirety of the level, while Harmonious Heaven was just in the last section. That made me go, what the fuck? You know? So, I do think it legit gets second, right? Like, over Calum Coast, over Yes Scroll. It's a cool-ass gimmick. They did it in a wonderful way. And the only downside is I wish they did more. And with that, it could have been first place if they did more of the last room gimmick. And the difficulty curve was pretty flat. So yes, I think it gets second place. Second or third, because the reason when I was like the difficulty curve is flat, because at first I thought Yes Scroll was better, but I remember the ending section of Yes Scroll was a sharp difficulty curve. There's a little bias when I say this, but for now I want to put it at third. I kind of want to think about it more about putting it in second place over Calum Coast, because Calum Coast was a very beautiful level. And like, awesome aesthetics, awesome music, awesome gimmick. That kind of did it for the entirety of the level. But I do think it gets second place. But for now, Harmonious Heaven, just like that, breaks into the top 3. So the aesthetics, again, the nicest part was the last room. All the other ones were fine, but it wasn't anything special, right? So I'm gonna give it an 8.5. The creativity absolutely gets a 9, because I still don't know how they set that up. I'm pretty sure the only way they set that up is with a Yoshi glitch, but we would have heard us mount to Yoshi, right? And the fact that I didn't is like whoosh, you know? The design, it's mostly flat, with like some stomps. I think it gets an 8. Playability, 8.5. I just wish there was more. I don't think it's as fun. Like, take this as a grain of salt when I say this. I don't think it's as fun as some other levels, but it's still really legit. Functionality, hot take. In the second room, I feel like there was too many indicators, and maybe that's my autism flaring up, that there's too many things to focus on for me to be like, alright, where the heck do I put the bomb? I'm not saying that because I got hit by it, but it does play a part, because why else then, right? So, it gets a 9.5, but still, good job 7-Up. Way to get freaking like, breaking into the top 10 already. Top 3, nonetheless. But will they keep that? There's only one way to find out. Tune in next time to find out. Okay. Okay, let's move on. I'm pretty sure I have to go to the right. I don't want to press left because I'm pretty sure that's first place. You know what? Let me check to be sure. Okay, yes. I only focused on the number, and left is first place. So we're going right. So let's do this house. We got Technical Loopholes by ASMagician Max. That is a banger-ass name. This is 9th place with a score of 84.50 out of 100. So this beats out Harmonious Heaven by 1.75. I could do quick maths. No, 2.25. Yeah, 2.25. And this is the first judge's favorite level, because in my ranking, like the official judge's ranking, this is highlighted green. So we have judges' scores of 92, so first judge, 74, once again, fucking second judge. I'm still, after we finish this, I'm going through this judge notes, and I'm gonna count how many of the 112, 111 levels was there a marginal difference between the second judge and the rest of the judges. It's absurd. So 74 from the second judge, 85 and 87. So the second judge really dropped this down. All I could think is like, ugh. Like, tag me in. Let's do it. No Yoshi coin, no moon, no nothing. Oh, banger music, hell yeah. It is recommended that you stop and observe each obstacle before rushing straight into danger. Ghost house? Sure. Dude, yes, I love this gimmick in Vanished Castle, and we're getting another level of it. Alright. I'm ready. Oh, yes, dude. I love this gimmick in Vanished Castle. I still don't know how they did it. Like, I just have to go. Do you think that respawns as a Paragoomba? Seriously, how did people do this? I want to learn how to do this. I feel like I could do so much cool things with this. Okay, this is... Is this, like, the strongest top 10 we're gonna have yet? Because I'm already smiling. I'm like, I'm fucking ready, dude. I'm full-on bias. Look at that saw. This is already so cool, dude. I already have a smile on my face. No, the top 10 is already off to a strong-ass start, dude. Oh, we are eating good tonight, ladies and gents. And everyone else in between. I've been saying that line a lot, but it rolls off the tongue nicely to me. So once again, we got the magic of, like, fake ground, or real ground for Mario, but fake ground for the sprites. Still think that's layer 2, like, magic, because that's a layer 3 background. But even then, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they freaking do it. It's absurd. But with the banger-ass music, like, you keep this up and we might have a new #1. Straight up, because this is one of the main reasons why I loved Vanished Castle. I mean, I loved everything about it, but let's see what Technical Loopholes does as well, right? Like, it might show freaking... Oh wait, I can't get that mushroom. Can I? I was thinking, can I technically slide there? Nice setup. Actually, nice setup, dude. Okay, this is... I'm fanboying a little bit. This is why I fucking love VLDC, dude. Like, this is all vanilla stuff, obviously with, like, custom graphics, but the gameplay is all vanilla. Okay, no, I'm just gonna run through this. That looked confusing. Oh, come on. It does kind of suck that I could have just damage boosted through all of that. Nice fish. Okay, this is... like, hell yeah, dude, is what I'm thinking. Better get used to thinking fast from now on. You want to bet? Also, by the way, in a top 10 level, cut off. You absolute fool! You activated my cutoff card. Okay, what do we got in the second half? Oh, I thought it told me to think fast from now on. I mean, I'll be honest, I wasn't really thinking. Dude, it's still messing with my brain that, like, some of this stuff is solid to me, but not the sprites. It's fucking crazy, man. This is freaking insane. Like, yeah, how did they do that? That's so cool. I hope the platform respawns, by the way. Oh no, I straight up had to survive that entire time. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is good. What the fuck? What? No shot. No freaking shot. I want to clap it up. Are you serious? This is done with chugs. You know how I feel about chugs, but that is, oh my god. Alright, we might have a new #1. I am having just as much fun with this level as I am Vanish Castle. I am loving this top 10 so far. It's gonna be so sad when I play eventual just like normal level. Unless it keeps going, but I have the brightest smile on my face. This is freaking awesome. This is how people should use chucks, not freaking RNG checks. Oh my god. Oh my god, it jumped again. Okay, can I have another checkpoint, please? I'm getting a little stressed out. Oh, we're going again. Like, no one-up checkpoint. Oh. Okay, pressure's on, dude. Bring it on. Oh my god. The fact that all these sprites are freaking, like, placed specifically for this to work. Like, oh my god. Okay, still no checkpoint. That is actually a big issue, because if we die, we're gonna be sent pretty far back. I didn't think I could actually stand there, by the way. Ooh, that looks... Oh! What is this? Oh, I actually got it that time. Okay. This is hard. And I'm dead. Alright. Whew. I don't know if I can make that jump with like a normal jump. Yeah, that's a pretty big setback, but honestly, I think that's going to play a part into the finalized rankings, believe it or not. That is a pretty big setback, because I think we went through like 3 entire rooms without checkpoint. Nice mid-air jump. But I still have a bright smile on my face, but I do think it's going to be a deciding factor between, like, with that midway, if it's going to be a deciding factor if this gets first or second, because I almost guarantee, like, remember when I was like, okay, Vanish Castle has big shoes to fill in? The best ranked levels world, or highest ranked, I'm just going to call it the best ranked. Highest ranked doesn't roll off the tongue as nicely. But like the highest ranking levels came in guns blazing, dude. They're like, we'll show you a top 10 level, because I think I roasted. Because again, I'm gonna pause for this. Again, when in past VLDCs, I did get baited not baited. Sorry. I always think that the top 10 officially ranked levels, I'm always thinking, like, is one of them actually going to dethrone a normal ranked level, is what I always think to myself. And well, this level might do it, I'm just saying. Because this is a really unique way of using, like, enemies, right? Just Like, who does this? Let's see if I can get through this section. I'm gonna watch out for him. Damn. Okay, gotta get through this section again. But yeah, you would think that there would be a one-up checkpoint right here, for example, right? And there just isn't, and it's a little harsh. I feel like the second judge probably thinks the same thing, but all I gotta say is fucking skill issue. Get good, judge. Can't believe I got clipped there. Get good, Felix. Gosh. But yeah, what a level. What a freaking level. This is some good ass shit. And I just realized that's how you're supposed to dodge the boulder and chuck. Ah! Cause yeah, the fact that all of this stuff, like literally almost every tile in this level is solid to Mario, but almost nothing is for the sprites. Sure, that poo block is solid for the sprites, right? But you just look at everything else in this level and the enemies just phase right through it, right? To constantly have this gimmick going, like this really appeals to me, because whenever I play a cool ass level, I literally said it for a Harmonious Heaven, right? Where I said, oh, they didn't do enough. This level did enough, right? And when you do that, then you impress the VLDC super fan. And I guess it makes sense that they don't give it an extra power up, because if you think about it, this is kind of a quote-unquote pseudo-auto-scroller. And what I mean by that is, like, we're on these platforms, especially in the second half a lot, right? That would have almost made a difference if I didn't remember that the first half I did have a lot of free reign. Yee! Okay. Looks like I finally figured out that section. We're not out of the woods yet. I love this room. Like, you know, I don't like chucks because they're full of freaking RNG, but this is one hell of a way to utilize chucks like this. This is, like, you are crazy smart for coming up with this. And we reached roughly our PB. Imagine the ending is right after this jump here. This does feel like a rude jump as well. Like, yeah, even then. Like, I need my switch blocks, please. It really gives you no break, but not really enough time. Do you think that's the end? It really was. Alright, there was one more obstacle, but it was simple enough, so I will count that as a death before the exit. Because there was only one obstacle. So, wow is all I gotta say about that is, wow. I'm just shaking my head. I have the brightest smile on my face. I think this is our new #1. I'm just hydrated right now. But like, what is there to say? They took a gimmick and they did a lot with it, and then they doubled down with another crazy gimmick that I've never seen done in that way before, like utilizing the chucks gimmicks in such different ways is like, holy crap. I gotta BRB for a quick sec. Hey, sorry about that, chat. I felt myself stuffing up again. I am a little sick, but I don't feel sick, but my nose says otherwise. So yeah, technical loopholes. So this is another breaking point, right? Because So the thing with Vanished Castle, I think it did have a checkpoint, like a 1-up checkpoint for the last quarter, but it was a overall easy section. I'm talking about Vanished Castle. It was overall, like, even without the checkpoint, you probably could have gotten through this section with ease. While technical loopholes, it did get a little stressful at the end, and like, to me, that might be the deciding factor between first and second. Like, it's guaranteed top 2. Like, I kid you not, it's guaranteed top 2. But before I do, I want to see if Harmonious Heaven can move up to second. My final answer... Hello, Dogfather. My final answer is no. And you know why? Because Caelem Coast was fun throughout. I loved exploring it. I loved learning the gimmicks. I loved appreciating the aesthetics. While Harmonious Heaven... Again, the first 2 sections were still fine, but they were like Switch Palace fine and 50th place fine. While the last section was really cool, it was just one section, right? Like 33.333% of the level, while Caelem Coast was 90% of the level, right? But again, maybe come post-finale when we finalize the rankings, I think then, right? So still, technical loopholes guaranteed top 2. Do we finally dethrone Vanished Castle? Because I love this level. It was fun all the way throughout. It got a little stressful at the end, while Vanished Castle was fun throughout, which, again, that's the deciding factor for me. Because Vanished Castle had multiple gimmicks. They also had, Vanished Castle also had the technical loopholes gimmick as well, but then they clashed it with Vanished Castle's main gimmick. So honestly, saying that, I think it gets second place. It for sure beats out Caelem Coast. This is a kick-ass level. Because the difficulty curve at the end, it did feel like the creator wanted to add a 1-up checkpoint. Why didn't they? Because yeah, the comparison from like the first half to the midway is perfect, but from the midway to the ending, you had to go through, I think, 4 or 5 rooms compared to the first midway, where I think you only had to do 2 rooms, right? So my deciding factor is Vanished Castle was consistent throughout, while technical loopholes, like, it went like this, but then it kind of dropped a little bit near the end. Because it turned from really fun to, okay, I kind of have to lock in because this is stressful, right? So, I don't know, man. I think come finale it's gonna be like, you know what, technical loopholes or something even better, because I don't know if it's a coincidence that we're only at 9th place and we already fell out a new number 4 and number 2. I don't know, man. So the aesthetics, it felt like, I don't know if it was meant to be a ghost house or a castle, but the music was good, so it gets 7.5. Creativity, it's a 10. No, there's no doubt about it. I've never seen a level done to that extent, and especially using the chucks in like that survive room. That was like the level went from like, alright, this is really cool, like a gimmick that I really love, to boom, this is instantly top 5. The design has so much like idea behind it. It absolutely gets a 10. The playability unfortunately gets a 9 because again, the second half does, you know what, 9.5, but it doesn't get a 10 because of the like second half should have had, I guess, a 1-up checkpoint. Because I still think come finale, even though we got 8 levels to go, that technical loopholes will take first place over Vanished Castle, but the deciding factor is the consistency. Because The consistency was flat throughout in Vanished Castle, but technical loopholes did lose it at the end. And functionality, I don't care if it's chucks. The fact that you made the chucks work that way, like, the creator knew what they were doing in this level. For sure, they knew what they were doing. But what a start. And how are you, Dogfather? But yeah, what a start to the top 10. Like, I wanted to keep riding this train all the way to the end, dude. This is a banger finale that we're going through right now. So, also, now that I actually want to check real quick, because I did judge it now. So, I hope your headache's feeling better now. I had a pretty rough day again, but based VLDC is making up for it, especially with 2 banger-ass levels, like, back-to-back. It's gonna like deflate me when I play just a normal level. And what I want to check real quick is what the second judge thought about this level. Cause, like, for shame, second judge. Made Generally, I'm liking this level, but not loving it. It has new ideas, but executes them in a way that leaves a weird feeling in my mind. That means you're not big brain enough. I do not like the second judge. I think that this level needs a bit more polish and perhaps a bit more space to feel cleaner and more interesting to space. Kiss my hoo-haws, dude. No shot. No friggin' shot, dude. This is the same judge that liked frickin' goddamn Reach for the Summit. Anyway, moving on. 8th place, we got Militarized English speak words. Militarized Iceberg. English speak words by snoruntpyro. Alright, we're getting into the jump team members now. Like, there they are, right? 8th place out of 111 with a score of 86.25 out of 100. So this beats out technical loopholes by 1.75. I think I could do quick math. With judges' scores being 88, 72, 91, and 94. Second judge. Second judge. Second judge. Let's do it. Ooh! We got title screen level. This is the title screen level, right? I gotta check. Let me save state real quick. It looked familiar. It is a title screen level, alright. I remember, like, back in the Super Mario... Ooh, shit. The Super Mario World level, when we got to play the title screen level, I thought it was the coolest thing ever as a kid. And I kind of have that same, like, that mutual feeling to this day, where it's like, hey, title screen level. Okay, we're just sliding, aren't we? Holy crap. Any secreters? Hook me out, Chief. Doesn't look like it. Oh my god, how did I get through that? Now we're underground, okay. Okay, I'm noticing the gimmick. We're sliding like this. We're just sliding. Oh! Okay, those levels really keeping me on my toes, huh? Did you hear that coin collecting sound? Yeah, it sounds high-pitched. Okay, we're sliding. You know what I realized? Okay, so this gimmick's cool, right? But would it work if you were small Mario? Like, would this gimmick hit as hard if you were small Mario? Because something tells me maybe not. Ooh. Okay, we're sliding around, dude. I'm scared if that's the fast stomping. Okay, it's not. I like the other rendition of this song from Dance to Around. Ooh! Sorry, I got a little spooked there if you couldn't tell. I realized, and that's why I was like spamming jump there. I bet you anything that Midway was through that pipe. Just knowing Felix. Knowing Felix, the Midway was through that pipe. Okay, pretty cool level so far. Pun kind of intended. But I ain't gonna lie, already I did prefer the previous two levels. Well, definitely technical loopholes. Like, the first judge had taste, considering that one the nice stuck movement. Considering that level their favorite level from VLDC11. I wouldn't be lying when I said that I did have a clear number one for personal favorite when I rank my top 3 and bottom 3. But now I'm spoiled for now I'm spoiled for choice. Oh, I didn't think I would get that. Yeah, I'm noticing that if you were small Mario, like they give you a mushroom there, but I honestly think that this gimmick wouldn't work as well if you didn't have a mushroom. You know what I'm gonna do when we beat this level? I'm gonna try to play it as small Mario and try to see how it plays out then, because I want to see if the magic is from like these sliding physics. Go go go! So yeah, Midway in 3, 2, 1. I didn't know that, but did I not call it? Okay, we are just so this is the level's gimmick. We're sliding around, so yeah, I'm noticing the problem that if you like I have to play it to know for sure, but if you don't have a mushroom, I don't think this gimmick would would work as often. I'm running on a little lack of sleep, chat. Like, sure, okay, at least they give you incentive for keeping the mushroom. But I am still gonna play this level without. Okay, I gotta do this properly. I like this setup. Ooh, pain. So close, but so far away. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that was dope. Okay. I'm liking these setups. Where it's like, you know, no breaks. You gotta adapt. Damn. Messed it up. I think I'm just gonna fall. I hope this pipe isn't messed up as much. Alright. Ooh! Yeah, No! I did hold down. Aw, man. Oh, fuck. I didn't even mean to die there, but honestly, it's fine. Okay, so all the Yoshi coins are locked behind a mushroom. So they do give you a reason to keep the mushroom, but again, it is optional. So I'm gonna use the card of, you know, if you're the most casual player and you don't give a crap about the Yoshi coins, then, you know? You know? Gonna have to clutch up this time because I don't have a reserve. I'm just gonna reset. We're right at the beginning. Now this second half, kind of like Harmonious Heaven, it's starting to pick up in the second half, because I was like, oh, this gimmick is like, it's not my favorite, like it's nothing really special. It's a unique take, but they weren't doing much with it. But then they started to like put their own spin on it in the second half, right? I wonder if that's what I had to do there. That didn't feel right, but I don't know. It worked for me. Woo! That part stresses me out, man. That's when you know that this section is doing their, like, the creator is doing their job right, because this second half is definitely cooking up something. So I think this one I gotta go all the way up. Well, that sucks. Wait, drop me down? Somehow? I did end up sliding still. I'm glad I recovered from that. I'm a clutch player like that. Ooh, yeah, see? Nice freaking setup there. Oh, checkpoint? Enter the pipe, Felix. Enter the damn pipe. Alright, it's not hitting as hard as technical loop, or I already forget the level name. Oh, I gotta go. Eee! Okay. No! Frickin' Chuck Jank, dude. I frickin' don't get my mushroom. Hook me up? Aw. Well, I guess we get to see now how this gimmick plays out. Yeah, that's a lot easier now, right? No! Okay. Oh my god. Do I need to survive? No, I gotta go. Shit. Oh! Oh! Oh? What if there's something up there? How did I survive that? Well, I fucked around and found out. I didn't feel confident in exploring all that. Oh, it doesn't say my Yoshi coins. I forgot about that about 1-up checkpoints. Damn. Damn, okay, so I do have to go through this section again. That's in the original Super Mario World as well. Well, it's more... Okay, I gotta lock in. It's in the original Super Mario World, but at the same time, the Midway doesn't save your Yoshi coins as well, for what I remember. If I'm remembering correctly. Well, gotta clutch up in this section again. God damn it. I'm losing skill, dude. I'm losing brain cells. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I mean, no, I shouldn't just beat the level. Should I? I would have to play... I mean, either way, I want to play this level again. So I will take it for the time being. So I'm gonna find out without a mushroom how different this level would play out. But we are on a lookout for a moon, and like I said, we got a couple places to check. That felt weird. And yes, chat, this level is very much pink. I will add that in a bit. Eee! Okay. You stress me out, man. Now, like, these are really cool setups. So that's how I was kind of comparing it to Harmonious Heaven, because at first it didn't really do much. Okay, it didn't feel like it, so I'm just gonna go. Lemme? That's where the moon was. So yeah, you did need the Yoshi coin for all the... you needed the Yoshi coin. You needed all of the... You needed the mushroom for all 5 Yoshi coins. So they give you a little incentive, but... Now what I want to find out is how different this level will play. Sorry, I'm getting a Discord notification. Every time, right? Every freaking time. I mean, knowing snoruntpyro, like base jump team... I was half expecting the moon to be, like, you had that 1-up 0, you had an open ceiling. It did feel like there was... I realized I was playing the level with a mushroom still. So let's see how different it is now. Unironically, it makes that stuff a little harder. Get a hit. Because while when you're holding down, you could just hold B, right? But I got clipped by that freaking flame enemies, dude. I was tempted to save state after that pipe, by the way, but I was like, wait a second, no. I'm not in speedrun mode anymore. I'm in normal playthrough mode. But yeah, that section becomes a lot easier. Same with this one. Like, I feel like it does make a big difference, but I don't know. I actually don't feel that different playing as small Mario compared to big Mario, so saying that is a good thing for the sake of the creator. Wow, look, I did the same thing and didn't get clipped that time. But yeah, you see that part? Normally it drops you into the hot zone, right? Same with this one, but you could just run on through. Okay, here I'm just gonna take a hit. Like, sure, you could argue that technically the sections are harder now because you could die in one hit, right? Because the mushroom is there both as an incentive and, like, yeah, this section's easy, this section's a lot easier. So, oh yeah, there you could literally just wait, so, okay, there is a difference there, right? But, like, you want me to be honest, it didn't hit as hard as the previous two levels, but it was still a very strong level, right? Because it's once again a pretty... I just realized you didn't have to wait there. I just realized that now. But as I was saying, shit, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so like, I did compare this level to Harmonious Heaven, right? And if we're going by the logic of Felix that it's like, okay, I'm comparing to a top 3 level, that means it's good, but no buts, it's still probably gonna get top 10, but I'll have to judge, because, like, maybe on one end, on one end, the gimmick is, like, not my cup of tea compared to the first two, but it is a unique gimmick that you never see done in a VLDC before, right? Where you're sliding around with ice physics while holding down, right? But that's only if you don't have a mushroom. Like, yeah, there is the Yoshi coins to make an incentive, and the mushrooms double down as insurance, right? In case you end up dying. But I don't know. I do think that they should have scrapped the beginning part, because the beginning part, unlike Harmonious Heaven, where the first section did feel decent, and then, like, it got better, I still can't freaking pronounce it. Militarized Iceberg. It's kind of like Grand Kuopolis that I could never pronounce until now. Militarized Iceberg. The first section actually felt pretty poor, PP, because I didn't really like it. It did feel very just like, no, right? Because while Harmonious Heaven felt like a top 50 level in the first section, Militarized Iceberg felt like a 60th place or 70th place. 70th place, no, 60th place. Which, yes, that is a big difference between 50th and 60th. But I don't know, it is a unique gimmick. They did do some cute things, but dare I say, I think they could have done more. Because it did feel like sure, when you're duck jumping, you are limited, but I don't know, I feel like you could have done more than what you were given. Because dare I say, some parts did feel a little copy and paste, because it reminds me of a level called Grinder Castle from VLDC1, where they had a cool gimmick, but they barely changed the gimmick around for the entirety of the level, and then I realized, and I caught on, and then I kind of hammered that level down. I'm talking about Grinder Castle, where I hammered that level down to like 60th or something, because I caught on. I was like, these are all the same gimmicks, but done in very subtle differences, as in like, okay, making the saw go up and down instead of left and right. So I think that's what I'm getting from this level, that the gimmick is cool, but it did feel like the same gimmick done in very subtle ways when you could have done something a lot more than what was given. So again, it might just be my opinion and not my cup of tea. I did find a level really cool, but maybe I'm saying that because the first two levels were really cool and this one was just fine to me. But I don't know, right? Let's just go to the ranking list and decide. I also want to make sure I'm not missing anything else here. Doesn't look like it. Alright, ranking time. So I still want to find out what the second judge thought about this level. Like, frick's sakes, man. So, already I could tell you it's not top 8. Unlike how it is in the official ranking list, because I instantly zoom in on these 3 levels. I'm like, yep, these levels were more unique throughout, because I feel like I'm being more biased when I say, oh, it's like what I explained with the whole Grinder Castle mechanic, right? Let me look around. Again, is it a me thing or is it a level thing? I do highly respect the creator because Jump Team is literally my idol. Cool gimmick, but they should have made it more different than what was given. It was kind of the same old duck, jump off of a no block, repeat. You're noticing that I'm hovering in the top 20. It's still that good of a level. Like, no way it's down here. As I'm thinking, better than Bramble Climb, better than Oh That's Hot. I was kind of looking... Oops. I was looking right here. Because Greystone Grotto is better. And that's where I kind of stopped, because I'm noticing Petroleum Pipeline and Metallic Metropolis here. Because I was thinking, it's better than Skyway Sanctum, kind of. But I don't think it's better than these 2 levels. Is that weird to say? Even though Skyway Sanctum is better than those 2 levels. Petroleum Pipeline was more unique. Metallic Metropolis isn't really comparable at all. This level didn't have a break. Because I gotta address the elephant in the room that, sure, I didn't realize in the first section, okay, if you do the level without a mushroom, right? Okay, it's still a little difficult. But I did notice the second room, it did get a little easier as Small Mario. So, I think with that said, I want to give it 13th. Because I think the whole mechanic of being too like focused on having the player play by your rules, that okay, I want the player to have a mushroom and get through these sections with the mushroom, but then they like didn't really have a backup plan after that, other than being, hey, if you keep the mushroom, like it's kind of like a bargain, right? If you keep the mushroom, you could get the Yoshi coins. So that's what's breaking the camel's back, right? The straw that broke the camel's back. I can't even say the saying right. So Militarized Iceberg does get 13 because it's still like a unique gimmick, but it does technically have a break, right? Technically. So the aesthetics, Nothing really that special. I didn't really get the whole militarized iceberg. There should have been more, I don't know, mechanical feel to it, even though it's military, not mechanic. Creativity, I think just an 8. I don't think it's an 8.5, sorry. The design does get an 8 as well. Playability, I think a lot of people would like this level. Not my cup of tea, though. And functionality, this one actually does take a hit because, again, the level does change for mostly worse and not for better when you don't have a mushroom. Yeah, I think it's 13th. Because I was thinking it can maybe move down, but I'll decide that later. So moving on, hourly checkup. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. And I'm a little disappointed that we don't have more people here, but you know what? I'm enjoying myself. So let's jump into it. We got 7th place. We got Bouncy Ruins by wayht. Or wayht. Wayht sounds better. I don't know why I said wayht. Wayht. Wayht? White? White or wayht? White sounds more fitting to me. I'm just gonna say white, even though wayht sounds cooler. So 7th place with a score of... Oh, before we jump into it, I do want to see what the second judge had to say about this level. Because once again, it was literally a high 80 and 2 90s, and then a low 70 from the goddamn second judge again. So militarized. Okay. Fun to play, like the ideas. My issue here is that this section plus the third is about 2.5 times as long as the first section. So if you die, you have to do everything again in the third section. Makes doing that very annoying at times. Are you saying that for the Yoshi coins, or did you forget that there's a 1-up checkpoints? And then dying suddenly because the smashing to layer 2 makes it extremely difficult to make it into the pipe safely. So it's just a skill issue based on that freaking sentence. So the level itself did make me feel good, but I don't think there's anything generally unfair aside of the last pipe before the gold that I mentioned. You suck! If you found that last pipe hard to enter, give me a break. That's why you have to play the level a couple of times. So let's do Bouncy Castle by wayht. So the official ranking, wrong tab. Where is it? I'm panicking, dude. Don't want to sit on this too long. Alright, so 7th place with a score of 86.50 out of 100. So this beats out Militarized Iceberg by 0.25, with judges' scores being 86, 86, 83, and 91. So now we're getting into the more consistent like scoring. For once, the second judge isn't at fault here. Okay, let's do it. Let me pick up the controller. Whoa! Sorry, I said whoa because the music kind of jump scared me. We're bouncing. So, a little fun fact about wayht, or the creator of this level, they actually make Kaizo levels from what I remember. They made a pretty famous Kaizo level called Casio Mario World. I think that was made by wayht. I'm just gonna go back and forth with how I want to pronounce it. Well, we are... Oh wait, I had a duck there? Okay. Spin jumping. That is a lot of saws. Surprised no sprite limitation there. Oh gosh. Okay. So I'm noticing the gimmick of, alright, we're not really allowed to spin jump, except we are at times. It's like just a decent platformer so far. It's not a Kaizo level like I remember the creator being. Sorry, I was a little spooked there. You notice that the platform respawned on the left? It kind of popped into existence. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That did look a bit silly. Kind of broke the level. Good old damage boost. That's speedrun strats, dude. So I'm noticing a little bit of an endurance test level. Nothing wrong with that. We played a decent. Do I enter? No, I don't enter these pipes. God damn it! I wasn't even paying to the saws. Paying attention to the saws. Paying to the saws. English speak words, dude. Oh, midway there. Eee. Okay. Yeah, it's just a platforming section so far. But I'm ready for the main course, if you want me to be honest. Yeah, we don't got no more Bouncy Ruins anymore, huh? Fireflower? Okay. I mean, it's like, I played my fair share of endurance levels. I think I currently have one in the top 20. So, but I would say that overall, this level is better on a, like, average basis than the other Gauntlet level. But the other Gauntlet level that I'm thinking of, I think it was called Stalwart Ramparts or something like that. It was in the mountain world. It did have two really cool sections at the end, while this level doesn't really have anything cool yet, right? It's kind of just mid, to say the least. Whoops. But at the same time, I called it. I feel like we were bound to get our eventual, like, just normal-ish level. I do kind of wish that they kept using the green bean mechanic. Like, yeah, there it is. Because why did you stop with the main mechanic where you kind of had something cooking? I did not think that thing was going to come back down. Stupid. I don't see the ceiling. I don't like that. Oh! How am I not dead? Oh my god. I should be dead like 2 times already. Okay, so now we got more of the spring bean mechanic, right? I should have been dead there again. Oh, I would have been upset if that freaking camera killed me there. And that's the end of the level. Okay. You want me to be honest, chat? Probably the weakest level we played so far. There's nothing necessarily wrong with it, but there's nothing that screamed 7th place, right? But all the judges seem to really like it, because it's just a decent platformer. The sections were really long, but that's fine, because I think that's what the creator was trying to go for, because the first section was just as long as the second one. The second one did feel longer, but it's still fine, right? But again, there's nothing there that screams this is a cut above the rest of the competition, right? It was just a platforming level, and sure, that's the whole point in a VLDC matter, right? Where you're trying to get as vanilla as a level as possible. This is a good vanilla level, but there's nothing that screams. I mean, I said it a 3rd time, I'm gonna say it a 4th time. There's nothing that screams, this is better than the previous 3 that we played. And heck, like, a couple levels outside of the best ranked levels world here, right? And also there was kind of a copy and paste mechanic in the second half from the first half. They did change the saw rounds, but remember what I said about Militarized Iceberg? Yeah. So here, where is it? Okay, here's Stalwart Ramparts. So, while I did say the execution was poor for the auto-scroller, it was more unique than Bouncy Ruins, because based on the name and what I saw in the beginning, I was like, okay, it's gonna be like Harmonious Heaven, where I'm not allowed to spin jump. But then in the second half, like the entire, like 80% of the beginning of the second half, we were just normal platforming, right? I was allowed to spin jump. So I would say that the first half did a better job than the second half, but even then, it kind of went back and forth from the gimmick and just simple platforming. That's literally what this level is. It's simple platforming, and like, dare I say that Mushroom Lange is also just a normal platformer. But if we're talking VLDC, like vanilla levels, Mushroom Lange, or Lang, or however you want to pronounce it, is a much better vanilla level than Bouncy Ruins. Because I was thinking, okay, Bouncy Ruins is better than Stalwart Ramparts, because there's nothing wrong with this level. It's a decent platforming section, right? But there's nothing memorable about this level, right? There was no section that I was like, oh yeah, I remember this level because it had blank, right? But no, there's nothing. So let's see what else we got down here. Got a fine enough gimmick. No time issue. I mean, all I could think of is all of these levels have a better gimmick, right? Dark Forest has a gimmick. Magnetic Net has a gimmick. Canyon of the Bombs. But they all had an issue. So I think Bouncy Ruins gets that case of it's only ranked higher because everything below it is worse in some way or another. So there's Dimension Traveling, there's the Frozen Way. I think it's somewhere up here. I mean, the Red Ghost House was also vanilla. Like, that's kind of what's blowing my mind, is like, how is this 7th when it shares the same gimmick of it's as vanilla as possible, like the Red Ghost House, Ambrose Asylum, Mushroom Lange, Stalwart Ramparts? Like, what makes this 7th compared to all of these, right? I'm thinking 28th, because all of these levels up here had a gimmick, and they had as equal as a, like, not gauntlet per se, but platforming. Because that's the gimmick of this level, right? I have something compared to. It's a platforming level, but so is 28 levels above it. So sorry, wayht, but you didn't click with me. So Bouncy Ruins, that's 28th. So the aesthetics, the music jump scared me at the beginning, but I did like the stormy look. 7.5. Creativity, 7.5. It's just a platforming section. Design, I will give it a high score, because 8. Gameplay does get an 8. I think people would like the gauntlet level that this level is trying to go for. Functionality gets a 9.5 because there was a little bit of camera issue. In fact, 9. A bit of camera issues in the second half, and what was the other one? Yeah, there was technically a small break that I did in the first half, right? Like the tiniest one where I basically skipped, I think, only 2 string beans because I just got to spin jump off of the saw, right? So, loses a whole point for that. So sorry, wayht, but weakest level so far, at least to me. But we move on. It's only gonna get better from here, I hope. So 6th place, we got Roaming Fiber by RudeGuy. Was this no, that's Evil Guy 0613, which I haven't seen for a while. I thought this person was related to them. Okay, RudeGuy with a score of, oh wait, these are underneath different names. This was Christian07. I do remember that name. So roaming fiber, 6th place out of 111, with a score of 87 flat out of 100, with judges' scores being 86, 92, 85, and 85. So you're up, second judge. But like I said, they were the ones that they gave freaking vanilla emulation a 90, for God's sakes. You think I trust the second judge by now? No. Let's do it. Oh, we're outside. All I could think of is, if it weren't for... Yo, hi, Fluffy Mainboard. How was your weekend? It's always good to hear from you. Welcome to the VLDC finale. Oh yeah, I kind of want that Yoshi coin. And where was I supposed to get it? Oh, duh! Yeah, where do I go? Friggin' stupid. But thank you for the good luck. Really appreciate it. We are currently playing through the 6th place level. Ooh! Oh, we are doing this gimmick. Okay. We got something. We got a mechanic. Do you think I'm supposed to stay in the background like this? Oh, this looks kind of hard to do. Eee! Oh my god, that was so cool! That was so cool, what? R? Dude, okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess it is really early for you, but I appreciate you spending your Sunday morning with me. Always lovely to see you. Because I always appreciate my... Oh wait, it's going down now? No, my goodies! Oh wait, no, it activated layer 2. Okay, this level is... Like, now we're back in the highest ranking levels, right? You know what I actually wanted to ask you about Fluffy Mainboard? So, right now I'm doing 12 days of Felix Miss, right? And one of the days, I think it's gonna be sometime next week, I do actually plan on playing a Kaizo hack, so you're like my only Kaizo hack friend other than Oyak. That I am referring to my residential Kaizo expert on what a good Kaizo hack I should play for a stream. Yeah, this is really cool, right? This reminds me of Skyway Sanctum, where it was freaking Carl D's level where I was like, Carl D had something like this, but they didn't do anything with it. This creator does do something with it, though. I'm trying to line this up, by the way. Yeah, that is really cool. Like, how do people come up with this, right? This is freaking absurd to me still. Ooh. Oh, why did I jump? I'm so stupid. I hope this is in progress, by the way. This does look like a bonus area. Yeah, just coins. Just coins. Do I win? Oh, I do win. I mean, I don't have an ego at all when I say this, but I did do pretty good in the Kaizo levels in this VLDC, right? So let's go with an intermediate slash beginner. Like on a 1 through 5 scale, let's go with a 2.51. And midway. God damn it, Rana. You know, I'm gonna wait until the ad break ends. I'm gonna wait. Because this is the finale. Right? In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sell out in the Super Mario World Central Discord again. So I got a whole minute to do this. Show off. Here we go. Okay. And we're back just in time. Perfect. It's the VLDC11 finale. Of course, I would wait for my lovely viewers. So yeah, really cool gimmick so far. Then they doubled down with the whole... Hold? Is this... Oh, that's not good looking. We're back at the beginning of the level. Oh, no-y. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah. You made a little fucky wucky grater. Woo! Oh, more layer 2. Yeah, the fact that not only is it on layer 2, but it's affected by the camera as well, that is so cool to me. Oh, I probably meant to scroll. Like, see, that's so cool, dude. For it to set up like that. Get out of here, Potaboo. I got hit by that. Call the ref. The freaking camera, dude. I'm like blended in with the camera, and the camera giveth away at the end. Okay, unfortunately, that cutoff is going to play a part into the rankings, but like now we're back into a proper top 10 level, right? Like now we're back with, you know, technical loophole, Harmonious Heaven, like all of that good shit, right? Hey, look, chat, bingo! Goddamn freaking Potaboo hit. Get me in there. But yeah, this, like, I'm wondering how this compares to the other top 10 levels from past VLDCs, but I will say that this is one of the stronger top 10 so far. The fact that it has, like, this level, Harmonious Heaven, technical loopholes, and technically militarized iceberg. Because, again, I think the issue in that level is it's just not my forte. But, I mean, I also talked a lot to try and justify my reasoning. I really like that setup. It's simple, but so cute. Oh, what a dodge. Okay, how am I gonna get that? Oh, jeez, how am I? Oh, the camera! No! It's messing with your eyes, Tob on it. I do wish the... Oh, you know what I should do? No. Oops! What did I do there? Did I skip a jump? What I was gonna say is, isn't there a power-up over here? Yeah, I'm freaking stupid. I'm gonna do that again. Hell yeah, dude, that's so cool. This is a cool level. This is a level that I would love to hang out with. Like, you get to show off your cool tricks, and the level's like, hell yeah, I'll let you do that. Get away from me. Ah, this Potaboo, I hate Potaboos. Okay. I'm struggling a little bit. I gotta get good. I gotta get real good. Guess I forgot to get the power up again. I don't know, man. I just want to jump into the action. Like, this is a very action-packed level. I'm really glad my jump didn't come out there. Okay, Lockheed Felix. It's a hard level. It's a hard level. It's a hard level. It's a hard level. And it's also got a weird level name, Roaming Fiber. Oh, is it because... It's probably because of the fences, right? It's another word for fiber, right? Like strings? I get it. And it's roaming. God damn it. I hate these Potabus. Okay, I gotta reset. Because if I try to jump there, I'm dead. How am I supposed to get that? What? fuck! Oh, man. I got baited. I got freaking baited, man. This level's playing me like a freaking... like foodle doodle. I love doing that. That gets brownie points from me. It's just so cool that you could do that if you really wanted to. And will I ever get past this godforsaken Podoboo? Tune in to find out. No, he's coming with me. Despawn. Oh, I thought I was dead from the camera again. I'm not good enough to get that Yoshi coin. I'm just gonna damage boost for it. Alright, PB! What do we got? Bowser statue. Leave me alone. Get me in, dude! But yeah, just the concept of, like, it was enough for it to be affected by the camera, but I probably have to stay in the background still, right? Dude, that is... oh, like... chef's kiss. Go, 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 go. That's so cool! Again, you could probably just damage boost through that, but... I really like that. I really like that. Does it want me to do what I think it does here? That's gonna be hard with the frickin', like, hesitation from the camera. Right? There we go. That is... well played. Well frickin' played. By both me and the creator. Oh my god, what's going on in here? What do we got? Okay, it looks like... once again, I can probably just damage boost through this. But at the same time, I do still have the, when do I go? Now? Oh wait, no, 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 no! Fuck! I can't scroll the camera. I'll read that in a second, the fluffy mainboard, but thank you for that. Okay, I need to pause because I'm going to run out of time. How do I get up there? Because you see roughly, like... no, I think that's just a camera trick. No, there is a top part there. You see that? I mean, you can't see it here. I don't really see what it wants me to do here. Glad that Bowser statue's stuck now. I climb up, but it doesn't connect to that fence at all. Can I rope glitch? Alright, I'm gonna read your message real quick, Fluffy Mainboard, because I don't like ignoring my lovely viewers. So I see all the names. Right now I'm copying it, and I'm gonna paste it in my notes for when I'll decide. So thank you very much for that. It's always handy to have a Kaizo buddy in my chat. I appreciate you. Hey, back to being stupid here. I can't do it. I'm not big brain enough for this. Now see, it doesn't... what the fuck? Doesn't connect at all. Nice voice crack, Felix. kind of want to know if I can enter that pipe on the left. Oh, you know how I can find out? Boom! Get me in here. I can't. Okay. Shoot. I can't let it play because I'm gonna run out of time, but I don't get it. We are in a separate room, so I'm trying to scroll the camera. It's not scrolling anything. Can I climb behind something else? Because why is the big piece I need all the way to the left? That's what I'm confused about. Because, yeah, there's a piece you could see through the pipe. Does that have something to do with the Bowser statue, or is it there just for being an obstacle? Well, I'm definitely running out of time. I want to figure this out, because I don't want to be like, okay, I have the damage boost through this. Yeah, you instantly go, like, front board after. I'm running out of time, so I'm gonna make a last-ditch effort by doing this. My jump came out, but I think I was still holding up. Yeah, I didn't think so. I thought, like, something when you jump, you're still technically part of the background, but even saying that sounds ridiculous. Okay, but this, like, that's how you know it's a good-ass gimmick when it's even got me stumped. I held B by accident. I like, try to go for the skip. And then I foiled it. Soiled it! So, go through this. I'm gonna try to despawn that goddamn Podoboo. Like, chat's probably like, yes! The Podoboo helped us get a bingo. Can I... Okay, I'm like, how am I supposed to get this one? Yeah, but when I jump, that thing's going to, like, ditch me, right? I'm gonna jump up before... Like, I feel like I have the damage boost through here. Unless mid-jump and wants me to scroll the camera, but that's a little harsh. In such a, like, pretty tight timing jump. Skill issue. Sorry, I thought I wasn't gonna get in the background in time. I still really like this part. The fact that this gate, like, carries over into the right side here. Oh. Kind of got a little stuck. Unfortunately, it's suffering from the same thing as metallic. God damn it. It's easier to say. It's suffering from the same thing from Militarized Iceberg. Can I really not make that? Just want to scroll it a little bit because I still need. I'm still part of the background. Oh, go, go, go! Okay. Clutched up at the end. A little bit of a puzzle here. Like, am I just straight up saying it when I say that the level's too smart 5 me? That's still also a little inconsistent, because you know how trying to scroll the cameras, like, sometimes it stutters. And yeah, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna save state, because before I damage boost through this, I still want to figure out how you're supposed to get through this. Man, I'm staring at this. I got nothing. I got jack squat. Leave me alone. Why are you freaking out? Ah! Stop! I got nothing, dude. What? I did the same thing because I was like, okay, it's time to damage boost through it. I did the same thing as the first playthrough. What the hell was that? Call the ref. What was that? Where's the last Yoshi coin? Man, this was a roller coaster of emotions of a level. I love it, and then it was like, okay, it's inconsistent. Then I loved it, and it was like, wait, there's cutoff here. Make up your mind. Make up your mind, Felix. So I assume I know where the last Yoshi coin is. Because nice voice crack, Felix. The creator did have to be aware that you could fly back. Excuse me. Fly back in this room because, right, the midway is technically in the same room as that, and for good reason, right? Because that's how you get a midway to work. You could just skip all of this now. But again, it like, while I am playing this again, we could talk about the level. It's a really cool gimmick. But what I mean by it's suffering from the same thing as Militarized Iceberg is that the creator expects you to do the gimmick for the rewards, right? Like, these are all completely optional. If you were a speedrunner or like a normal player that doesn't really care about 100% in games and all that, and you just want to complete the levels as fast as possible, you would skip out on a lot of gimmicks in this level. I am freaking spinning everywhere. What is wrong with me? But the gimmick of this level really adds to the charm. This is one heck of a gimmick, right? Because not only do you have it affected by the camera, but also by layer 2. Like, you already had a unique gimmick, and then you went a step further into something really snazzy. That was an optimal duck float, by the way. Oh, the last Yoshiko was there? Okay. Never mind. This looks like another scroll camera. Oh wait, I already scrolled all the way, so I probably have to go left. Honestly, this level's bizarre that I don't know how I'm gonna rank it. I got pwned by the camera. I think I was still too... Oh no, I scrolled too far to the left. That's what happened there. Like, you could argue and say that this level is a bit too big brain for me, but at the same time, like, it's got inconsistency issues. Because again, I did do the same jump that got me killed the first time in, like, the last room, right? With like the skinny fences. But like this part, right? I could skip it. In fact, can I break it? Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't get a shell jump there. Okay, that's a break. So, it's like the level's starting to show its true colors, right? Where is it? Break. That's really unfortunate because I like this level a lot. It clicked for me, right? It clicked for me like the other two levels did. But I'm noticing the problems, right? It's kind of like, if you notice, if I played through it the first time and first tried it, I wouldn't have been aware by all these problems, right? I would have been like, yeah, this gimmick's really cool. Sure, there's, you know, cut off on one side and there's problem here and etc, but I don't know, man. I feel like I would be going against my whole professional opinion list nerd emoji when I'm like, you know, I'm gonna turn a side eye. No, I can't. So I'll see how it goes. Give me that mushroom, please. Okay, I'm freaking just being stupid. Because, yeah, remember when I said about Militarized Iceberg? That if you really wanted to, if you wanted to be a party pooper, as you just saw there, you could freaking just damage boost through all of the gimmicks, right? Case in point. Okay, let's see if I can do this part properly. A little closer. Oh wait, I already have it. Now how am I supposed to do this? Because when it scrolls the camera, I'm dead. Ooh. Do I just have to haul? Oh, nope. Nope. I'm freaking tilting my head to the left as if that's gonna help at all. Did this platform help at all? Is it gonna make me do... Like, I'm scared about the hesitation on the camera. I feel like I have to go for it, though. Like, GLHF, Felix. Damn. God damn it. I don't know if I'm just not big brain enough for the creator, or there is a... I feel like it's a bit of both, because as we saw in the last obstacle, consistency issue there. I did not mean to do that, by the way. But, like, then you had the other Yoshi coin that, I think it was the third Yoshi coin I got that I kind of cheesed my way, i.e. damage boosted for. But at the same time, like, all of these Yoshi coins, if you really want it, like, prime example here, you can literally damage boost through this, right? Because it gives you a mushroom right away. So, unfortunately speaking, while I thought this level could have been guaranteed top 10, I think the problems are stacking up, unfortunately. Like, it's getting to the point that's like it's gonna join, you know, Planeswater, for example, which could have been a top 10 level, but it had a break that I found after the fact, and then now it's like 12th place or something, and I feel like this level is unfortunately going to join that like criteria, right? So here, if you really wanted, you could damage boost again. Because, yeah, just like Militarized Iceberg, the creator expects you to play by their rules and not by your rules, right? If it was your rules, this is a free-for-all level, right? Which isn't very fuego. But I don't know, man. I really like this gimmick. This is done in such a way that I did not think, like, someone would be crazy enough to do something like this. Okay, well, now I have a feather. Do I just float for it and say screw it? You know what I'm gonna see if I had the right idea that, okay, I'm supposed to scroll the camera and then... That has to be possible like that, right? Does it hesitate like that every time? It does. Okay. Not that time, though. What? Fuck. I want to figure this out before I end up damage boosting through it. Okay, let me try my original idea of... Okay, that should be enough. Again, I'm tilting my head right now because I'm like, shoot. Let me try to figure this out first, and then if you got it, Fluffy Mainboard, I'll hear it from you. I want to see if my original plan of... Oh, come on! If my original plan of this is gonna work, and that I just didn't execute it enough. I'll let you know in a sec. I mean, I kinda didn't. I feel like with better execution, I could have gotten it. But that's really tight. Alright, I'm gonna load a save state because I want to hear your thoughts now, Fluffy Mainboard. gonna keep trying this and see if it's possible to get through without taking damage. Man, that is tight. That looks like what you have to do. You're gonna scroll the camera, hitch it enough where you can hitch a ride. Come on. I'm literally, my body is like at a slant right now because I'm like, it's Mario Kart DI. Can you hold B to slow fall? I feel like Silence Bot. I feel like you don't need a feather to do this. But I could try your way. Okay, so I gotta... Okay, I gotta make my brain work. No, it doesn't look like I'm able to hold, yeah, L and B at the same time. I keep trying. Yeah, I can't. When I'm holding B there, it's not letting me scroll. So unless I just suck, but even then, I don't think the creator would have been like, you need a feather to do this gimmick, right? This feels extremely tight for a Yoshi coin, because this does feel like the solution, but the fact that you kind of have to itch your camera like just a smidge, like kind of like that much, and you still barely make it. I don't know if that, like, I don't know if that's a skill issue or if the level is just that, like, functionally unwell, just like me on God, for real. So GG's, but I still feel weird about that level because let's start from the beginning. So first off, you could damage boost for, I think, all of the Yoshi coins if you really wanted. The gimmick is extremely cool because I still stay true that even with, like, scrolling the L and R, because think of this level as it basically makes you use every single button, even the L and R button. When do you ever see that in a VLDC level where it's required for you to use the L and R button? English speak words. So that's cool, but then let's talk about the functionality. So there is a break. Again, I don't know if it's a skill issue from me or I wasn't doing stuff right, but I want to lean towards it's a functionality issue because, again, remember that room that I was stopping and thinking what to do, and I was like, you know what, I'm running out of time, I'm gonna just jump and see if it works. It didn't. I ended up dying, right? So then the second time around, I stopped and waited and tried to think about it more, right? But then I was like, alright, it's time to just damage boost through it, right? But I decided to do the same thing I did the first time, but it worked the second time. So I basically did the same thing. So what was up with that, right? And we can't forget about the cutoff. That was easily avoidable. The creators should have known, like, you have this big ass space in the beginning. You can't blame me for thinking, oh, there might be a secret there, right? Like, come on. So, very good gimmick. Decent execution, because another big issue I have is if you were like a big party pooper, the gimmick doesn't work. Gimmick doesn't work for the Yoshi coins. The gimmick still works because you can't damage boost through everything, right? You're eventually gonna die, but there is a lot of skips technically, aka breaks, in this level. And that's really a shame because I was ready to give this level a top 10 spot. Like, I was saying, for sure better than Skyway Sanctum. but the fact that there's too many breaks and functionality issues and inconsistencies, I think it goes down here, like somewhere down here, because sure, some of these levels also have issues, but Roaming Fiber had a lot of it, right? It wasn't just the one case. It was, like, let me think. There was Cut Off, for one. There was 3 or 4 of the Yoshi coins, because creator also has to realize that scrolling with the LNR with that hesitation does get a little finicky, right? That's just Super Mario World jank. So they didn't really account for that. So that said, I really want to give it 9th, but I can't with the amount of problems this level has. So unfortunately, no, you're noticing that mouse going lower because, like, sorry. I mean, I still think the gimmick hard carries as well. And the level's still very fun. I had a smile on my face the entire time. Especially the first playthrough. Like, if you were to turn on your blinds, like put on your shaders on your eyes, maybe do it blindfolded and play it for the first time and dodge all of the functionality and consistency issues, literally top 3. Probably not top 3, like top 5 for sure. But then we saw its true colors, right? That's why, from now on, I want to do a second playthrough of every level, right? Because you're not going to see everything the first time. Maybe you're going to get a lucky playthrough, right? Planeswater had a small break. Roaming Fiber had some pretty decently big breaks that kind of ruined the gimmick. I think 18th. It's better than these. Not better than Oh That's Hot and Bramble Climb and all that. Better than Deep Deluge, I think. You know what I'm thinking? 19th, I think. Twentieth. Temple of the Fish Gods also had a more common gimmick, but it didn't have as many issues as Roaming Fiber. So, it really is a shame for this level. I was ready to give it a top 10 spot at 9th place, because all I could think of is, it did what Skyway Sanctum couldn't. And I was like, boom, instant 9th place. But then the problems kept popping up, and it's like, damn, you know? I feel bad, but Nerd Emoji, professional opinion list is like that. So the aesthetics, the music was great. The aesthetics, I kind of liked how it kind of felt like we're on a floating castle is what it felt like. So, and it had the cutoff, so 8. I was about to give it an 8.5, but it has the cutoff. Creativity, for sure, a 9.5. 10 even? 10, but functionality gets like a 6. The design is also a little finicky, so I'm gonna say 7.5. And playability, 8.5. It kind of lost its mojo at the end. I'm trying to think. Would the general public like this level, or would they also think the same that, haha, there's a lot of breaks? I think they would think, like, lots of, not blind jumps, consistency plus function issues. A cool gimmick. Because, yeah, it gets at a 10 out of 10. The fact that, once again, I'm going to say one last time, they not only had the God damn it, English speak words. The fences, like, working with the camera, right? But also layer 2 sprinkled in. That's some good shit, right? So it's really unfortunate. This is top 10 in my heart, but the problems added up where I cannot justify it having it in my top 10. I'm gonna stretch real quick. Let's get into the top half. 5th place, let's do it. We got Traumerei? That sounds right. Traumerei by Tob and Darkdlp02. We got a collab in the best strength levels world. I always like to see a collab level, because it's like, I get to judge and be like, alright, who's the anchor on the team, right? And I get to assume, alright, where's the cutoff? Like, not cutoff literally in aesthetics, but cutoff between who made what section, right? So 5th place with a score of 88.50 out of 100. So this beats Roaming Fiber by 1.50. With judges' scores being 82, 94, 88, and 90. Once again, I'm going to be judging the second judge. Let's do it. 5th place. We're getting there, dude. We are finishing this hack today. And I'm actually sad because when I eventually make the VLDC tier list, also the music's like really banging, what the hell? But when okay, bye? Sure? Sorry, I'm confused all of a sudden, like what's going on? What is this goofy ass music? What's going on? Don't shoot, please. Thank you. I thought he wasn't on screen enough. So what are the aesthetics? Are we in a castle or where are we at? I thought I was actually dead there. Nice custom spray. Okay, as I was saying, so when I eventually make a VLDC tier list, I do think VLDC 8 and 11 to me are going to be in the higher ends. I'm getting the same vibes that made me fall in love with the VLDC series, aka VLDC 8, that I'm getting from VLDC 11. I think I said at the beginning of this playthrough, I was like, I'm excited to play this. Why did it look like I could go up there, though? I saw that block. So we got kind of an over-glorified, like, platformer with an interesting aesthetic. I don't know how to feel about it. The music is, like, very wonky in a good way. I don't know where you're going. Oh, man, you are just sliding around. Hey, I like that. That was a cool setup. So do you think a second person made the second half? Kind of makes sense, right? But I meant to actually land on the flame there, so that's my bad. Overall, if it does more, it will eventually click for me. But for now, it's like it's getting there, right? But it really needs to pick up, because if we're already in the second half, then like get to it, creators. Look how slow it's going. I don't remember 1F0 being that slow, by the way. Okay, just do that. I kind of like the setups in this level, because it's a very nonsensical type of level to me. Like, from the aesthetics. Like, this, if it were, because what I like to speculate sometimes is, alright, if this wasn't a top 10 level, what world would this be in? So this one would probably be in the abstract world, if I had to guess. Because it has that, like, no rules allowed kind of feeling to it, right? I would think Bouncy Ruins would be probably in the industrial world. Harmonious Heaven would be in the sky world, obviously. Technical loophole would be what's it called? Industrial world. That militarized iceberg would probably be the ice world. Whoa! That is very mesmerizing. So sad there's no off-screen secrets. Brey! I want that Yoshi coin. Hook me up, Chief. Yo? Anything? Okay, I just wanted to make sure that wasn't, like, any secreters. You guys were helping out this Slimp go all the way, huh? Uh-oh. Oh! That was clutched up by me. And that's the end. Okay, it didn't click for me, but it's pretty snazzy, as I like to say. It's a fairly comfy level to me. So man, that was quick in comparison to I almost said roaming fiber. Yeah, I mean, how I said at the midway mark that I'm getting the feeling that, like, I'm gonna like this level, but it needs to start picking up at the end. And it did a little bit, but sorry, it didn't reach that threshold for me. But it's a very just, like, it's hard to explain, but it did get that mojo for me that's like, this is a level that's pretty satisfying to play. Just the setup of everything, as simple as it was, it had a lot of, like, cute little setups, right? With, like, the Bowser statues, the thwimps, and all that. But, as I say, they didn't do enough for me to be amazed by it, but it's still a decent level. I like the aesthetics. It did have that nonsensical, because I'm a fan of the abstract world aesthetics and all that, so, like, if you, you know, put away all the sparkles and all the confetti and you dig through the confetti pile, you realize that this level can be buttered down to it's just a solid level. Like, I'm bringing that back, right? I'm bringing baby back, where we go to the 3 S's. I used to say this a lot in the old school VLDCs, so like VLDC 1 through 6, where it's either a meh solid, mid solid, or very solid. This lands in the very solid, and that's really it in this level. There's nothing else about it. But I liked it for what it was. I do think that 5th is a bit too high, but it is a good level. Probably not top 10, but I'd be like, yeah, this is a top 20 level. Maybe like top 25. So there's not really anything special with this level, unlike roaming fiber and, like, but at least this one, you could play at your own speed, right? There is no rules in this level. Let's go as you please. No time issue. I think it gets 25th, as ironic as it sounds, because I was like, yeah, this is a top 25 level, because it's better than all of these, because it's got no time issue. But I don't think it's better than Ambrose Asylum, because I think Ambrose Asylum did a better job at the whole thwimps and castle enemies in a different environment, right? Yeah, 25th. It's better than Bouncy Ruins, better than Dimension Traveling. I was thinking that these two levels are better, but this level has no issues with it, right? So it does get the points from that. And while sure, these levels up here do have do have issues with them, they do have a much stronger gimmick with them. Like Bramble Climb, for example, was another just mid-level, but it was a gimmick that was done extremely well, and it netted you top 15. And this level also did very well, but just not enough, right? 25th. So I was thinking I could somehow push it higher, but I thought about like Turum Kalo, Mushroom Lang, Ambrose Asylum. Not really. But this is a very respectful 25th from me. Like, very respectful. So the aesthetics, it grew on me. I'll give you a 9. The creativity, again, you had some cute setups, but it's not enough for an 8. Like, I'm sorry. Same with the design, it was mostly flat. Because, like, you also have to realize, like, what's up with the pipe in the beginning? What's up with... Like, there's no difference between the first section and second section. So, like, way to go on the creators for staying consistent like that, but... I don't know. 7.5. Playability does get an 8, and functionality 10. I didn't really see any jank in that level. Maybe the Bowser statues can be, but there was a lot of reset doors, so the creators were prepared for that. So GG's. I do feel bad for giving it 25th, but I'm trying to be as respectful as possible by saying it's 25th. Like a very solid top quarter. So moving on, 4th place. We are getting there, chat. We got Brown Block Factory by Sixcorby. Okay, another Jump Team member. This is the person that got 2nd place in VLDC1, and I think 2nd place on my ranking list. Because they made Ghost Water, and I still think, like, that level was too big brain for me to comprehend. If you want to know what it is, go watch the VLDC1 VOD. So 4th place, with a score of 89.50 out of 100. So this beats out Traumerei by 1 point. With scores being 84, 96, 93, and 85. 96, wow. I mean, I'm not gonna be like, alright, 2nd judge, you're up, because the 3rd judge, right? There's 2 mid-80s and 2 high 90s. So let's do it. I'm excited. You know how much I like my Jump Team member levels. There's Brown Block Factory. Okay. What was that song? Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's freaking a WarioWare song. Is it? It's WarioWare. I don't know where it's played, but it's WarioWare. Okay, that background, like... Does the stream pick up the background? Okay, it does. Okay, I was saying it's really cute how the Chucks are digging up brown blocks. Whoa! Oh my god! Okay, way to jump scare me, I guess it's a ghost house moment. What the hell was that? Uh-oh. Leave me alone. Oh my god, why did that scare me? Why are these ropes so red? Okay, I gotta watch out here, so... Activate. Oh my god! I love how the blocks just go... They ascend to the heavens. Reminds me of my factory level in my hack. Which, hint hint, nudge nudge, I may have a Christmas present to all my lovely viewers come Christmas Day. I mean, line it up with what I just said, and you know what's coming. Okay, what's going on here? Let's go. Wait. Wait a minute. Do I have to build a bridge like this? No. Let the creator cook. Let the creator cook. No, come on. Let them cook. Let them cook. Let them cook. Let them cook. What? Okay, okay. Oh my god. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy of the jump team. What the what was that? That put a smile on my face. That was pretty silly. It's activating here. Okay. Okay. What am I waiting for here? Nice setup. Okay. Okay, this is... I'm liking this. It's clicked for me. Auto-scroller? In my top 10 level? What? I'm sorry. What was that? From downtown. What the hell? From frickin' downtown, dude. I know, I'm probably... I mean, I'm not gonna reset. Oh, it actually got me! Okay, fine, I will just reset for it. I was having too much fun there. How dare I? The freaking blocks came from out of nowhere. What a way to use them, dude. I'm fanboying. Jump team member moment. Oh! They didn't work that time. That's pretty cute there. They have to face away and then kind of jump. Simple but effective. Yes, I probably have to... Oh wait, I actually didn't realize those ropes there, because at first I thought I had to land on those flying brown blocks. But then did I realize after the fact. Alright, this feels like what Traumerei should have been. That it's doing a bit more with the gimmick. I don't know what the heck that was. But I want more. I want more on my plate. I am glutinous. Something ironic about saying that on a level with a WarioWare song. It does sound pretty silly, huh? And all I know is from WarioWare, but I don't know whose theme it is. I know it's something related to Wario, though. Okay, let me get good in this auto-scroller, because I really want to see what the creator's cooking. Okay, there we go. Which I'm gonna pause real quick before I forget. Auto-scroller. Anything else that I might have missed? No. You would hope that there wouldn't be a soft lock in a top 10 level. And yes, it has happened before. I think in VLDC3, the 9th place level had a soft lock. Good times. Good times. No, don't! It almost got me again! I am doing so bad right now. I'm not doing Sixcorby justice right now. I should be ashamed of myself. I need to get good. I wonder why... Okay, these... What's up with these ropes, dude? It's not a me problem, unless I'm still holding up after I jump. But I swear I'm holding right. Call the ref! This is bullshit! Alright, Fluffy Mainboard, enjoy your breakfast. Thank you for being here, and thank you very much for the Kaizo suggestions. I would hopefully... I mean, I know you're on the opposite side of the world, but it would be nice to see you on one of those days. But enjoy your breakfast. Thank you for always being here. Okay, time to lock in. As I'm just vibing to the music. I just like how they changed the gravels into freaking brown blocks. They're really sticking with the gimmick of brown block factory, huh? I do think that the aesthetics could have done a bit better with the whole factory feel, but oh my god. There we go. At least I don't... What's going on here? Oh my god! This block got me. Oh my god. And make sure to save some breakfast for me, Fluffy mainboard. I'm just kidding. At least I don't gotta collect the Yoshi coins again. Which unironically were the deciding factors. Excuses for my bad gameplay, don't mind me. Assuming that was the end in that blue pipe, this level was like Traumerei, but it did do a bit more from what I'm seeing, in a good way. But once again, it didn't do enough to satisfy me. Feels weird saying that. It's like, I'm fat! Not that fat, I freaking work out, dude. Oh. All of a sudden, I kid you not, I'm paranoid about these ropes. Like, when I land on them, I'm like, alright, don't press up at all. There we go. I freaking folded under the pressure. And that was the end. Okay. Whee! Classic Felix death before exit, am I right? Oh, sorry, just stretching. Ow. Ow. Okay, that was... It started off fine, but then it started to pick up, and... Not unfortunately, but... That's my main issue with this level. It didn't do enough. Like, you had something with the brown blocks. Like, remember that bridge? That was cool, right? So that made me think, alright, the creator's cooking up something, right? But then the second half was just an auto-scroller that the only cool things I saw was just the off-screen brown blocks being used as a obstacle, which again is a really cool thing, but why didn't you do more? You had those two really cool sections and then it just turned into blank, right? It was basically filler. It's filler! Filler night! I did hydrate, thank you, Dogfather. Had some peach citrus. So, there's not really anything to say about this level, believe it or not. It had a gimmick, but you could do, like, especially as a Jump Team member, I was definitely expecting, you know, something really big, right? But the only two things that stuck out was the brown blocks coming from downtown and the bridge building section. But everything else was just like, it's there, and that's it, right? Why didn't you do more? I wanted more, you had the idea, but you didn't do it, and I'm kind of sad about it. So, unironically, for some reason, I mean, I said it during the level, this level is better than Traumerei. I felt it. Because it did, like, Traumerei, let's do it on a 1 through 10 scale. Traumerei did like a 6 out of 10. Brown Block Factory did a 6.5 or even 7 out of 10. They upped the ante a bit in terms of just a normal level with some cute antics. You could argue that Traumerei had like more cute sections, but Brown Block Factory felt more involved with the level, while Traumerei felt like a Minecraft level, if that makes any sense, where we were kind of building. Nothing wrong with that, but in comparison, right, to kind of separate between the two. So believe it or not, while this level didn't feel like anything special, and it had some cute gimmicks, I think it gets 17th. Although there is Temple of the Fish Gods. It's better than Mushroom Langer. Has no problems compared to these three. 20th? Traumerei Pipes did a better job at the gimmick. Temple of the Fish Gods did better. You know what? This is what I'm thinking. Deep Deluge is still the best completely underwater level, but it's an underwater level. This moves up. Deep Deluge moves down. And with that, I mean, there's Ambrose Asylum as well. Hold on. Yeah, no way it's down here. I don't know, I like the gimmicks. They did do a healthy amount, but it's like when you eat a delicious entree and you wanted more of it. You're like, I want to come back for seconds, and you don't get the seconds and you're kind of upset, but you still appreciate it. That's what this level was to me. 19th. Sorry, I'm thinking for a second. I did have a little bit of issues in the auto-scroller. It is my fault, most likely, but it did feel janky. It's my fault. It's not janky. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. Don't make up bullshit excuses, Felix. So, 19th place. I know it seems cliche to have two top 10 levels right beside each other like this, but I'm looking at everything else around, and this level has no problems. It's got two cute gimmicks, and the level is still a decent level as is, right? But you could have done more with it. So the aesthetics, hot take, you could have done a better job at the whole factory feel instead of just using a ghost house background. So 8, creativity 8.5 because of those two cute sections. Design, probably a 7.5 again, because I like, you should have done more, right? I know you could have done more, Sixcorby, and you just didn't, and that's upsetting, but like, congrats on 4th place still. Playability, does it deserve an 8.5? Hot take, yes, because I think a lot of people would like this level. And functionality, I'm gonna say 9.5. There was most likely my fault, but I'm still gonna throw a little bit of shade in there, right? All right, chat. You see these medals in my hand? I mean, it's not my top 3. Maybe it is. Who knows? But it is time for the finalists, the final 3 levels. So, taking home bronze, we got Purple Waves by FT029, another jump team member. How could I like not? 3rd place with a score of 90.25 out of 100, so that beats out Brown Block Factory by 0.75, with judges' scores being 78, 93, 95, and 95. It's not the second judge, it's the first judge for this one. Interesting. Let's do it. What do we got? Got brown water. Brown water. Duh. What color is this? Oh, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, so water kills me. You probably think I should have realized that when I saw the bones, but I wanted to be sure. Okay, so the water is like on a separate layer, right? Why is this here? Why aren't any of these here? Oh! Okay, we got... okay. Okay, I need to, like... I'm shaking my head right now. I gotta, like... Alright. What's going on here? You got... You're doing something, right? So jumping's not allowed. Like, on raised platforms is what I'm seeing. I'm so confused right now. What is this gimmick? So if I jump here, I can't jump down. I gotta, like, solely walk down with the platform. So probably same with here, right? So I can't jump too high. I see you. Ah! Oh god. I'm dead here, right? Okay, is the whole gimmick of don't jump as high as possible? Because if that is, you are freaking insane for that in a... Like, who comes up with that? Like, what the fuck? Okay, small jumps only. I can't believe this. I never thought I'd see the day where I'm playing a level where I can only do tiny jumps like this. Damn, dude! I think I'm getting the hang of it, though. Is this what it wants me to do? No! You know what it wants me to do? Frickin' light bulb, dude. Okay, that's what it wants me to do, because if I go up, the water raises up, so I have to jump. Dude, this is... This is... It's too big brain for me. How do you come up with ideas like this, where you're not allowed to jump, but you're allowed to, like... You gotta stay as low as possible, right? And you can't land on a higher platform. Cause right, if I landed on that log there, then the water would have raised, right? Same with here. The water would have raised. Yeah, I'm dead now. How do you come up with this? You are... I'm speechless, cause this is absurd how, like, how you come up with this. I'm actually in disbelief. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Nice RNG there. And the platform's there as a frickin' dude. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I don't like instant death water, dude. Okay, don't land on the logs. Imagine having a gimmick like that where you're not allowed to frickin' land on a platform. This is so cool. Like, it doesn't seem like anything that big, but this is so cool right now. I have to go lower? Because, yeah, I can't jump down. I gotta slowly walk down, right? Like, what? Oh, man. No, this is This is so cool. Like, I think this takes #1. Like, it doesn't feel as special. I'm not, like, sugarcoating it, but my brain is officially broken because just the concept of all of a sudden platforms are the enemies and you have to jump around it while dodging sprites. Like, how do you come up with that? Like, here, right? My god. Oh, what the fuck? I did not think those things were gonna drop like a rock, dude. Oh wait, do I gotta stay here? I don't know what to do. Wait. I think I know what it wants me to do. Because I've seen this in a Kaizo hack before. No. Let me cook. If I can execute it, you're gonna be like, wow, that's really cool. I'm going to try to deliver. Stand and deliver, dude, like I'm a freaking highwayman. Go. Oh my god, that thing freaking jumps like a rock, man. Like, we're going up at first, and now we're going down. Wow, dude. That's all I gotta say is wow to this level. You know, I kind of wish there was Yoshi coins, because I'm thinking, what do you think the creator could have come up with for Yoshi coin ideas with this gimmick, right? Oh, nice functionality issue there. That why do you keep trying to say muncher? That fuzzy wasn't there before. It wants me to do that. You are shitting me right now. You are shitting me. What the hell is this, dude? What is this? I have to climb up, but then... Okay, trust the coins, maybe? I lose, right? Don't jump high! Don't freaking jump high. Okay, coins after? Or before? My brain cannot comprehend this, dude. I'm reaching near the end. I'm running on fumes right now. Not actually. I wonder if bringing in a shell is gonna break anything. I guess I make the section a little easier for me. I can't believe the platforms actually come back up after. Dude. Like, how do you come up with that? Oh gosh, that didn't look right. Well, I lose already. I can't brain that, dude. Brain does not compute. Let me check something real quick. Alright, sorry, chat. I know, not during the finals, but I thought I had to check something real quick, but just my schizo acting up. At least this level, if you think about it, that's really unfortunate. This level's really short, but it's definitely like you're not gonna figure this out your first time, right? This is very unique. Just the concept of, like, the whole point in Mario is jumping, right? And the fact that the gimmick is you're not allowed to jump at a, like, heightened... I don't know what the hell that was. You're not allowed to jump at at a certain height, and you gotta actually dodge platforms and all that, is... Okay, I need to lock in. I need to lock in. But... like, how is this third place? I hate that shell. I officially hate it. Don't think I need it, because we get a feather anyways, but... Okay, it's not here I wait, it's the next one I wait. I'm being stupid. I'm being stupid! Okay. Like, shaking my head. I gotta... This is a level that I need to focus, because it's... it's being silly. I did the same thing! What is wrong with me, dude? I'm losing brain cells. There's something in this purple Kool-Aid, dude. Yeah, nice despawn again. Oh! Oh my god! Notice how I almost didn't make that? So sad. So sad. I can't even get to the last section, and that's what I need to practice. Because I'm trying to rush this section, which you're not meant to rush at all. And I really gotta stop collecting the shell there, because it's messing with my momentum, believe it or not, by doing that. Yeah, freaking being as Big Mario makes that section just drop, dude. Yeah, like what a freaking section, dude. I kind of want to save stay here, but okay, I'm gonna go with the coins again. Fuck my life. Like, these 1F0s are messing with my brain. The reason why I paused there, by the way, is I was trying to store a jump, believe it or not. Like it's a freaking task. Like, this level has made me paranoid about when I'm allowed to jump and when I'm not. This is freaking so absurd. But the more I play it, I don't think it's first place, but it might be second place. This is... maybe not over technical loopholes, but this is, like, automatic top 10. There's no doubt about it. Because, again, just the concept of you're not allowed to jump in frickin' Super Mario World? What? Okay, I hate this 1F0. Because I'm like, okay, I think it's gonna go lower. And it's not! Ah! I'm being stupid. Being big dum-dum. At least I got good on this section. I mean, I've been playing it so much. Gotta wait here. Because, yeah, if you think about it... Ooh. Sorry, I thought I was dead there. So if you think about it, this is a really short section, right? Okay, Felix, don't... Like, when you see the brown platform that connects, go on it. Don't jump too high, chat. Oh... I'm so sad. This level's gonna mess with my goddamn brain when we play the top 2 levels after this, because it's like, when am I allowed to jump? I freaking got PTSD from this level. Okay. Gotten so good at this section that all this has become trivial. Okay. I got this, I'm locking in, Do I jump here? Oh! No! I think I lose, right? I think it's over. I think it's over. The water's too high now. I was right there. This section is so stressful. It's so stressful, man. But I think I got it. I think I got it now. That last jump does look a bit rough, but I think I got this now. Like, I'm locking in. Mouth closed. Did I just pixel clip? Did a pixel clip just kill me there? Because I think a pixel clip just killed me there. Like, nice level, FT. Why did that happen? Just had like a random jitter in the jump, and then that's what killed me. Like, see what happened? Oh no. Yeah, it's not first place because, I mean, I have a few thoughts, and it's not because it's a skill issue. That's not first place. Okay. I'm locking in, dude. So how did... Oh, wait, I'm so stupid. I could just run across this, right? I am so stupid. There's no reason for me to jump there. I just run across. What a level, dude. That's all I gotta fucking yell out is, what a freaking level. Because all I gotta say is the concept of, again, that Mario's most known for is jumping, right? The fact that jumping was off limits is like, wow, right? Just wow. So there's a few reasons why this isn't going to be first place for me. So first off, if you think about it and know what to do, this is a very short level. The second half is very underwhelming. The first half was really cool because I like the gimmick of, okay, I have to wait for the platform to go across, so I'm going to bounce on sprites, because if you're bouncing on sprites, the camera doesn't move, right? Unless you land on something at a higher point of view, right? That was the cool thing. But in the second half, they should have done more with going down, which they kind of did with the last room, but I don't know, like they weren't really obvious with the coins, if that makes any sense, because at one end you could climb up, because it's basically the creator telling you, okay, you could scout out how this section's gonna work. But so that's what confused me. It's like, okay, do I have to go on the ones without coins? So that's what I tried, I think, in my second attempt, right? So this is probably the most batshit insane gimmick I played yet, because again, just like when you think of a gimmick, to me it's alright, pick one main object or sprite and make a level centered around it. So like, for example, Brown Block Factory was the brown blocks, Traumerei was the thwimps, Roaming Fiber was the gates, Bouncy Ruins was the beams, Militarized Iceberg was the ducking, right? Like, that's what I see in a level. So Purple Waves was like, what gimmick should I use? Oh, I should use the gimmick of no jumping allowed. Wow! So this is automatically top 10 just based on that gimmick, but it's not top 3 like I thought it was. Because, like, if you want me to be the party pooper, from a VLDC's point of view, it's still insane, but from just like a VLDC friendly, like normal level, this is, dare I say, almost too chocolate / Kaizo, to the point that it's short. So like, again, you're not gonna know what to do. I guarantee it, because there's no other level that's like this ever. Like, ever. But if you were somehow like coming back to play this, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna be a speedrunner and play through this level every time, this level is immensely short, and I feel like if you speedrun through it, you'd be like, that's it? right? Because the reason why it felt long is because it's kind of a trial and error level, and I don't really want to use that term because normally when I say trial and error, that means the level gets a pretty low score. But this is still guaranteed top 10. But it's just a short level. So I'm thinking with that absolutely insane gimmick, it gets 6th place, because Yes Scroll also had an insane gimmick, but it was more of a friendly level. Like, it is, like, I kid you not, it is top 10 just based on the gimmick, and the rest is gameplay. Just based on the gimmick, it's top 10. So Purple Waves gets 6th place. The aesthetics, nothing really all that special, right? Creativity, it could be 100, right? The design is... I really wish we had more of going downwards, right? I feel like there could have been something a lot cooler with... Because remember in the first section when we were going up with the line guide, right? Why didn't we do something with that in the second half? I'm not counting the last room because that felt more like a mind game instead of just platforming. He's gonna give it a 9. Playability, hot take, only an 8. I feel like this is the type of level you either hate it or love it. And functionality, I mean, we saw some sprite limitations. We saw a pixel clip for some reason. Just most insane gimmick. Because, yeah, I wasn't going to do it at first, but once we do VLDC All-Stars, I will be ranking in each category the top 3 levels in each category. But I'll explain more when we get to said VLDC All-Stars. So GG's, what a level. The top 2 better not disappoint. So, let's jump into it. Silver goes to Crystarp Hollow, not Crystarp. Crystarp Hollow by SNN. This person is actually the admin of Super Mario World Central. I think former. I don't think they aren't anymore, but I know they were. Rigged? Just kidding. Now, second place with a score of 93.25 out of 100. So this is 3 whole points more than Purple Waves. With judges' scores being 91, 99, 94, and 89. This is the second judge's favorite level. So I'm just gonna say as a shitpost, this level's probably gonna suck. Like I'm just saying it straight up. The second judge wasn't the best in this VLDC. All right, let's do it. Second place. We are almost out of here. Yeah, just hold on. Just based on the overworld, can you blame me for calling it like Crystarp? It already looks like a crystal based on the overworld. Which, hot take, the best ranked levels world submap isn't actually... Oh wait, I need the Yoshi. Duh! Isn't actually my favorite, like, overworld. I kind of like VLDC9s more. Okay, nice gimmick. We got 1-Up-0 and feeding Yoshi. Oh, thank you. And, okay, bye Yoshi. That was very short-lived, wasn't it? Sure. Oh, wait, just go around you. Hey, this is the type of level that I would make, just a whole bunch of 1-Up-0. Okay, retry door, what's going on here? Okay, so we're feeding Yoshi, right? Looks like it. Look at all these little mini-games. I freaking missed! Okay, time to try again. There we go. Again, it's just a whole bunch of mini-games, huh? Technically requiring an unintended mechanic of what's it called? Bringing the Yoshi up. Awesome! I'll just do that. Easy peasy. Maybe it's not an unintended mechanic, because if you wanted Throw the Yoshi up here, recatch. Throw the Yoshi there, go around, throw up here, and then we'll see what's next. So never mind. I retract that statement. I don't know if I like this gimmick. Like, I hope this level isn't just gonna be feeding Yoshi like this, but I'm gonna find out. So did I have to feed the Yoshi for anything? Speaking of, color Yoshi. A very rare case of that. Okay. Oh, yoink. I kinda like that roundabout for that Yoshi coin. Why did that have to be so sketchy when it didn't? The freaking yellow blocks. What's going on here? What's going on? What's going on? I'm curious. Why did it have to be open then? Oh, probably for the rocks, right? I assume I have to bring Yoshi up. That's pretty cute, I gotta admit. I don't know, all I'm thinking is, like, a 3-point difference between second and third is gigantic. Especially at this point. Like, we're in the top 3, right? Oh, give me that one up. Hi, Kitty Law. How are you today? We're ditching Yoshi here. Always glad to see you. I always love to see my regulars in this stream. Just know that I'm extremely appreciative of each and every single one of you. Especially in a historic stream like this. Okay, this creator loves their 1F0. Like, literally Felix. Finished your experiment with mini cheesecake bites. Yum! There was actually this thing back in the day that I would buy chocolate-covered, like, cheesecake bites. But they don't... I gotta feed Yoshi! Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, hold on. Hold on. No, I missed! Wait, do I win still? I do win, though. But that does sound delicious. Yeah, like, a while back, like, pre-COVID, I would actually buy these cheesecake, like, chocolate-covered cheesecake bites. At the time, they were only, like, $5. You know how inflation is. I did this gimmick first. Of using 1F0 for fireballs. What's going on here? This is like a hell of a minigame level, isn't it? Oh, I see. We're bouncing this fireball. Is this actually gonna work? Oh my god, okay. Nice setup. Very nice setup. Don't lose the fire flower, though. They should have gave you 2 fire flowers. That's what I did in my hack. That hurts me. I lose now, right? Oh my god, we're gonna have to run! Holy shit! Lamau? I'm running out of time. How far did this put me back? Okay, go, Felix. Shit, I'm gonna run out of time in the top 2 level? Are you kidding me? Like, no shot that's gonna happen. What happened to the other one? Well, this is RIP. I need a fireball here. I don't know, I can't believe we're actually getting that in a 2nd place level. Like, that's a little sad, to say the least. Okay, but I'm gonna try to hurry up. Maybe I could save this if I hurry up. Creator really loves their layer, or not layer 2, sorry. Okay, it's GG's, right? Yep. Well. I can't believe an admin of Super Mario Central wasn't like, alright, every time you enter a reset door, you're allowed to reset the time. Why? That's going on your report card, dude. A second place finishing level has a time issue. Let that sink in. I'll be honest, I didn't even see those bony beetles. And you know what I found out while I was making the Felix Miss calendar? I did find out that yes, obviously the 500-second rule was a rule set for VLDC11, because I remember reading through the results, and remember that level that got disqualified for changing the time for 501 seconds? One of the admins responded and said, that's what you get for messing with the official rule. So that tells me that, okay, the 500-second rule was, like, kind of not... I don't want to use the word forced, but I'm also pausing because for some reason my hands are very itchy right now. So I'm scratching. Ugh, it's so itchy. Okay. I don't know, that's all I could think of is... Because if you think about it, I only used the reset door in this section. I didn't... Like, sure, maybe I was a little slow in the first Yoshi section, but that tells me this second place level is impossible to beat in your first try. A second place level is that from an admin. I can't believe that. Okay, go, go, go. This is a really cool gimmick, by the way. Where did that flame come from? That wasn't there before. Let's see how much time I have now. I have frickin' 400 whole seconds here. Yeah, this is... I didn't do a level to this That's just stupid. I probably... Yeah, why else would there be a reset door here? Oh, thank you for resetting me here, at least. At least there's, like, little checkpoints throughout. So this is what you're meant to do, I assume. Like, yeet! Is that what I was supposed to do? Wait, what? I'm just straight up dead here. That's so sad. Last Yoshi coin's there. Okay, I think I see what it wants me to do, and... These are really cool setups for a level, but the only thing on my mind right now is time issue. Because there was another level back in VLDC 6 that also got officially ranked second place, and I kid you not, I think I'm ranked at bottom 10 in my list. Because I was not, what's it called, like, not amused, but not impressed. I was like, this is second place. But to be fair, when we played VLDC 6, there was a lot of, like, really weird, what's it called, rules. Because it was also made by, like, a person, like, it was, the competition, VLDC 6, was made by some, like, literally who person that I never heard of before. Because whenever, like, you heard here, right, that SNN is an admin. So I do recognize the name, because they are the one that actually hosted this VLDC, I'm pretty sure. So I think what it wants me to do is... It wants me to throw a fireball there. I think. But that's tight. That it wants me to do that. I gotta... Wait. I think I saw something up there. Okay, it's nothing. It was the crystal. RIP! I thought I could cheese it somehow. No, you know what I just realized? I think there was, like, an opening when the Sparkies go upwards. I think I'm overthinking it. We'll have to see. But yeah, this level is, like... This is not a fever dream per se, but there is so much 1-of-0 in this in this level that's like, it's something I would have done as well. Again, probably not to this extent, but just the concept of absolutely abusing the 1-of-0. When I say 1-of-0, by the way, that's the specific tile that, like, you see these pretty transparent white lines that Mario can jump through and can't stand, but sprites can. It's a pretty nifty mechanic, right? Okay, was I stupid? No. Because I was thinking, okay, I gotta wait until it goes up. Even spamming it, that didn't work that time. How the hell am I supposed to do this, then? I'm being bad. Do I win? Just go very slow? I gotta keep that. Keep those spinies. That's pretty cool that you have to keep the spinies and do that. I kinda like that. Oh wait, I gotta... Easy. And that looks like the ending right there. There is a moon somewhere, so I'm hoping that... I bet you anything it was in the top left there. Never mind, there's a ceiling. Oh my god. Where? Trying to see if there's anything over there. Well, GG's. That was actually a really sick level, but it's still got a time issue, and that's all that's on my mind right now. But we gotta run it back because there is a moon somewhere in this level. I thought I would hate the gimmick of having to feed Yoshi, and while I did kind of dislike this first section, I did like the second half a lot. When the fire flower got involved, it got pretty snazzy then. Nope. We're just exploring around right now. And I am gonna be using this save state because I don't have time to do all of this in one playthrough, right? Like, not literally I don't have time for this, but I'm gonna run out of time either way, right? And this is just the whole... Where the heck is the moon gonna be? This level. Yeah, this part, I'm honestly not a fan of it. Like, I think it's dragging along a bit too much. Because, yeah, if you miss, it's just like, ugh. Now I gotta... I also hate this part. Oh my god! I'm bad. But everything else... Like, this is where you outstay your welcome, right? Where, sure, the feeding Yoshi gimmick in the first and third part was cool, but this second one is like, alright, you know, it was cool at first, right? But don't milk it too much like GTA 5, according to people. I'm gonna save state because... Again, I'm on explorative mode. How I would call it, in Felix terms, is... I call it a scavenger hunt, where I'm just using save states and looking around. I fucked up, by the way. Anything on the ceiling at all? Because I could grow the Yoshi, but it's stuck there. That's actually so tilting. I gotta do this, like, do this boring ass section again. Alright, let's do this part first. It is pretty silly to see that, just like, yeet the Yosh! It is annoying that if you miss, you have to go all the way back up and try again. But just a personal peeve of mine. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but just to me, it is. I still don't know where a moon would be. Like, yeah, at first I thought, okay, go in here, but I think I already checked here, right? It's just a bit. Feel bad for a save state this much. So I wanted to see, in case somehow the moon was hidden behind a chuck, for example. I love how, like, yeah, the 1F0 tile does depend on momentum a lot as well, right? So if you go at it at an acute angle, then you just yeet the Yoshi. Can I swim underneath this? I'm gonna try a couple of times. Okay, never mind. You know what I wonder? Maybe something with the blue Yoshi. Maybe I'm meant to fly somewhere with it. Unless... Ah! Lemme. That's fine. This isn't fine. This isn't fine. Sorry. Oh, I just had to adjust in my chair. I felt my back getting sore. I bet you anything it's in that top left corner. And I have to backtrack with a blue Yoshi. Now, the question is, am I going to be able to keep a shell with me? You know, I also realized it might be down one of these corridors. You see those up there? Oh, can you imagine I freaking missed that? So yeah, feed the Yosh, and I probably go up this water here, right? Can I actually get in there? Okay, fine, I'm gonna go all the way to the top. It's gonna be a little... There we go. Hey! I win! Okay, GG's. And yeah, I just want to point out when we got to the midway, I had less than 200 seconds, so... There's no if and buts about it. You do run out of time no matter what, right? Because that time I was using save state. Sure, I had to reset the red Yoshi section a couple times. I would have saved only maybe 20 or 30 seconds. You don't have enough time. That is the biggest issue of this level. And I do think that they did a lot of cute ideas with defeating Yoshi, but I especially love the fireball gimmick level. I did both gimmicks in my own hack in this level, but you know what I did in mind that this level didn't? I'm giving the player enough time. So I don't know, I'm like pointing being like, for shame, because SNN was a freaking admin of Super Mario World Central. Like, come on, man. Some ranking time. So this level, I thought I wasn't gonna really like it, and again, like, I don't know why I didn't like that red Yoshi section, but the fact that if you mess up, it's just like Salt on the Wound, where if you mess up, you gotta freaking go all the way back up, like it's a freaking amusement park ride where you have to wait your... Like, sure, I shouldn't say you have to wait your turn, but you have to go all the way around just to stand in line again. And if you fail again, then it's a repeat. So basically what I'm saying is, this level doesn't really have a lot of replay value, because the feeding Yoshi sections gets old really quickly. Like, very quickly. But the second half was really cool. Unfortunately broken by the not enough time. Because you can make an argument for, like, Timber Tower, for example. Where is it? Yeah, Timber Tower, where the level's difficult enough that, okay, when you get the midway, you'll end up dying. This level, Crystarp Hollow, it's not hard enough that you're gonna, like, end up dying and being like, okay, now I have enough time, right? Because this level is more like a mini-game level. You're clearing the path for the fireballs. And unironically, hot take in the second half, the aesthetics kind of got in the way for the enemies. Like, during that fast-running section for the fireballs, I really liked that. But I didn't notice until after fact, there was a Bowser statue there as well. I was like, oh, because the first time when I ran out of time, there was no flames there. But then the second time through, I was like, oh, there's a flame there now. Where did that come from? I think that's exactly what I said at that exact time, right? Is, oh, where did that come from? So, this level got really creative with the 1F0. But dare I say, I'm glad they didn't do more of the Yoshi section, but they should have done more with the 1F0. Because I did some cool things with the 1F0 and Fire Flower gimmick in my hack. So, this level clicked, so that's a good thing. But it's got the time issue that I feel like is going to go here. Alongside Timber Tower and Have Sweet Dreams, because unlike Grand Kuopolis was a boss of a level. It was unique throughout. Crystarp Hollow does not have that same magic. It was just a mini game. The second half was cool, but you know how the old Felix saying goes, second half good, first half meh, even though it's kind of vice versa, where I say first half good, second half meh. But it's the other way around this time. So, that said, like, I think I'm biased when I say this, but I wasn't really impressed by the 1F0, because again, I did it in my hack, and I thought I got creative, so seeing another person do what I did, and seeing, okay, you got some cool ideas that I didn't do, but, you know, I did stuff that this person didn't. So, the time issue is definitely the biggest issue, and the very, very slight replay value. Again, it's probably just a pet peeve of mine when I explain about, like, if you fail, you have to retry again, but you have to go all the way around to try again. But I realized that the creator used every Yoshi color except for yellow. You could have had something there. Kind of reminds me of, there's a VLDC9 level that I highly commended for, like, doing the whole using, it's called Mass Extinction, where the gimmick was each room consisted of each Yoshi color and had the room centered around it, and believe it or not, that level didn't get first place, because Interplanetary did. So that was a lot to talk about. I had to hydrate there. I mean, it makes sense to just put it beside these two, right? I do think Have Sweet Dreams was more creative than Crystarp Hollow, but now that I'm saying it, does Have Sweet Dreams beat out Crystarp Hollow? Because at first I was thinking, oh, it's over the Red Ghost House. No, it's not. The Red Ghost House was a long level, and that level didn't have a time issue for it. So what's your excuse, right? You know what I think? This is what I'm thinking. Because my second playthrough through Have Sweet Dreams made me appreciate the level a bit more. And the second time through Timber Tower, the issue I have with Timber Tower is it's guaranteed for you to fail. There's no way to beat the level your first attempt. Have Sweet Dreams, it was doable. Because I think in my second speedier playthrough, I finished with 130 seconds. And the reason why the red ghost house is better is because, from what I remember from Timber Tower, it was a cool level, but it was lacking indicators because during the layer 2 section in Timber Tower, TNT by the way, there was like a lot of layer 2 going on, but you don't realize where's safe and where you have to go next because it's only a 1 tile difference. If it was a 2 or 3 tile, that would have been more fair, right? So is that rearranged? Now I think Crystarp Hollow, Crystarp Hollow from 2nd place to 29th because it's got a time issue. So shame on you, second judge. Shame on you. Still, the aesthetics, you think I would like it, but like I said, it was a bit too bright where it actually got in a way to see like other obstacles. Again, because again, in the fire flower section, I'm kind of focusing on making sure the fire flower doesn't despawn, right? But I didn't realize that 1, there was the bony beetle, and 2, there was the Bowser statue. The bony beetle I did see because I got hit by it the first time, I think. But the Bowser statue, like I said, I didn't notice it until after the fact. So it gets an 8.5. The creativity, again, it's probably biased because I did this gimmick in my hack already, so it doesn't deserve a 9 to me. Design, no. Playability, 8.5, because I think a lot of people will love this level. And functionality, not really. I'm thinking 8.5 again, just 8 and 8.5. So I talked a lot about that level, but again, with a level with this caliber, 2nd place out of 111, I gotta give it that honest review and give all of my thoughts to justify why I think it's 29th, right? So, ladies and gents and everyone else in between, it is time for the 1st place level. It's time to hand out our gold. Well, not my gold, because again, it's gonna be my personal list, but it is time for 1st place. Thank you so much, everyone, for being a part of this VLDC. I'm excited for the next ones to come. I hope you appreciated all of the costumes I had for each world. Come VLDC 12 and next competition hack, I'll try to add to some costumes, and I might try to rework some. So I proudly present, we got Hunted as Wolves, Folly, and Brey by Idle and Lazy. That is a fucked up freaking team. We got Lazy, the freaking jump team leader that got 1st place in like a previous VLDC. They're the leader of the jump team, and they got 1st place in my rank list in OLDC1. Like, Lazy's got a resume, right? And that's not considering Idol, the current admin for Super Mario World Central. How fucked up of a team is that? That's like putting, I don't know sports much, but let's say Michael Jordan and I don't know what other good basketball players, Shaq O'Neal, putting them together on the same team, and you got this. This is 1st place. I want to be surprised with those 2 people. With a score of 95.25 out of 100. Jesus fucking Christ. That beats out Crystarp Hollow by 2 points. Can you imagine? 2nd and 1st is 2 points in between. That might not seem like much, but at this caliber, that is so messed up. With judges' scores being 94, 94, 97, and 96. Oh my god. Is this gonna be the best level that we're gonna be playing? Because I think this is. I'm gonna wait until the ad ends. But I'm excited for this. A Lazy Idol level, 1st place. I'm freaking ready, dude. I'm ready to end off this VLDC with a frickin' banger. Watch as it's just like the most normal first place ever. Alright, ad break over. Let's frickin' do this, dude. We're in outer space. Okay. We got frickin' Super Monkey Ball music. Okay, nice aesthetics already. Like, background and all that. And... how's that? Oh, that's freaking 1 of 0. That's how that one's going faster. You can't fool me, creators. I know your tricks. Oh my god. Eee! Oh! I got clipped by that? Shit. Okay, come on. It's freaking an idle and lazy level. I gotta give it respect. I gotta freaking give it respect, dude. Like, I extremely respect Lazy. Lazy, World Peace, and Morsel, all on the jump team, are the most respected from like me. Like, I'm not worthy. Okay, I dodged that time. Oh, okay, I'm not gaming. Dude, come on, it's the frickin' first place level, and I am playing like a frickin' shitter right now. Come on, man. I like that background, though. It looks like it's drawn. Like, if I end up dying again, which I probably will, I kind of want to point out something that makes me think it's drawn. The reason... like, you see this? This is layer 2 magic, by the way. I found that out from... I have to pause for this. You know who's missing for the top 10? Where's Mr. VLDC, man? Not me, but Blue Leaf. He's MIA this VLDC. He's been top 10ing in every VLDC, and he's not even in this VLDC. How could I forget about him? Oh my god. Okay, I'm playing so bad. It's a hard level. Okay, I'm gonna show. So, you see this part? Does this not look like artwork, right? Like, it feels like someone drew this, and then they poured it into Super Mario World. Because it's got that paint feeling to it. Like digital artwork to it. What I'm curious is, who do you think made, like, who made what section? This is already a very spicy level. Ah! It doesn't help that I'm playing like a friggin' stupid idiot right now. Let's see if I can get through this part. Run away! Oh, of course there's gonna be these stupid mushroom gimmicks. Do I even want that mushroom? No, I don't. I'm just gonna leave. Thank you, Idle and Lazy. Ah! What the fuck? What is this? Why is it bouncing like that? What? Dude, how is it going that fast? I know it's 1 of 0, but both sides? That's pretty intense. Oh, great. I got freaking Felix PTSD. Eee! I'm so scared. I got sweaty palms, dude. No! Okay. Okay. What's this block? Why does it look like that? Oh, you know what it wants me to do? Nice. Nice setup. Okay. I got sweaty palms like you would not believe, chat. Okay. Probably a checkpoint in there. Okay, give me a checkpoint, please. I have to earn it! No! Please, no! Thank God. Ooh, what? That's... like spicy meat tapala, dude. How did they do that? So... I wish Nanashi was here because he would understand what I'm about to say, that this is a fast conveyor belt. There's only one conveyor belt that goes slow. And this one, like, look at the speed on this one. That's why I paused, because I'm like, I know how they did the 1F0. I don't know how they did this. This is this gonna be... Well, VLDC 8 did it as well, and I think VLDC 7, but is this gonna be... Oh wait, Moon's there. Look at that shit. Look at the freaking ropes. Why is it going so fast? I don't freaking know how they get the sauce to bounce like that as well. Cool. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that's definitely 1F0, but I don't know how they did the conveyor belt like that. Okay. That's cute. This level just feels like it was made by the greatest masterminds. It's a good-ass level. Like, there's no, you know, extreme gimmick like Vanish Castle, but this is the best gameplay level. It's got that right amount of spice. Like, I just want to point out something, that most of the things that are overlapping, like, for example, the mushroom for that Yoshi coin, that mushroom is technically supposed to, you know, overwrite, you know, the door where the midway was, the lines where the Sparky was, but they did all this on layer 2 to make that shit work like that. That is just wow. Wow. What the f- What was that? Because yeah, if you remember Blue Leaf's level from not VLDC, from OLDC1, auto score? Oh my god, some of them are going fast as well. Wait, it's not 1F0, because some of them are going slow. Oh my god. Chat, I think this is getting first place. Like, what the fuck? Okay, don't die in this room, Felix, please. All I gotta say is bravo. Holy fuck, clap it up for that level. GG's, by the way. Look at that. Star? All I gotta say is, like, as much as I love frickin' Vanish Castle, this level beats it by far. From functionality to gameplay to aesthetics to the design. Now I finally see reason. Like, again, when I was going into this into these finals, I'm freaking tripping over myself. When I went to these finals, I always roast the highest ranking roles because I'm like, normally the top 10 levels don't really make it into my top 10, right? But this, and especially the first level, because, like, spoiler alert for previous VLDCs, OLDC1's first place level didn't get first place, it got third place on my ranking list. VLDC9's first place level got 10th place, VLDC8 got first place, VLDC7 got first place, VLDC6? Let me check real quick. VLDC6's first place officially ranked level got 9th place on my list. VLDC 5 was... also got 9th place. I'm not gonna look through all of them, but you get the idea, right? So, it's a surprise when I say this is, without a doubt, probably one of the best VLDC levels I played in a while, because, again, from a gameplay point of view, you probably, like, from a viewing point of view, I should say, you probably don't notice it, but if you know Super Mario World, you would realize that a lot of, like, it didn't look like it, there was a lot of stuff on Layer 2 in this level, right? To make some of that magic happen, because again, the mushroom blocks I'm supposed to land on, that's supposed to overwrite blocks. But remember, in the midway room, it didn't overwrite the door, because the door was on Layer 2. And it's not going to overwrite on Layer 2. At least I don't think so. And then especially in the water section, because remember in the first room, I was like, okay, what they did was they added 1 F-Zero, because, fun fact, on the line guide rides, if you put the platform on 1 F-Zero compared to a normal line guide, sorry, they actually get faster on 1 F-Zero. So that's how I was like, okay, that's how they did it, right? Because, I mean, I could show you real quick. Because, I mean, you saw it in the first room here, right? So, like, for example, these blocks here, they're on Layer 2, right? And then you would see... So yeah, you see, like, look at the comparison, right? That's 1 F-Zero, because you can see how fast it's going side to side. While this one's slow because it's on a normal line guide, right? And what you're also noticing is, notice how it's going into the wall? Because it's on Layer 2. So, hopefully that, like, clears it up, because I gotta give my reasoning why this dethrones Vanished Castle. Like, a level did it. A level managed to do it, and all it took was the goddamn first place level. Because it's, again, it's just freaking absurd, this level. So, hunted as wolves. I'm gonna run out of room. Folly and Brey. Yeah, I gotta make the text smaller. There, just that much. Because the aesthetics, it's not my favorite, but again, the fact that it was, I'm not gonna say like 90% chance colored, like hand painted, right? And then poured it into Super Mario World. But it gets a 10 to create, I think it's gonna be 10s across the board, straight up. Because the playability, it's a hard level, it's really fun to play. I straight up think it's 10s across the board. The functionality is great, the design is, again, from the Layer 2 and the Layer 1 clashing together. The creativity with the 1 F-Zero in some of them. Like, I could be a party pooper and say the creativity gets a 9.5. But then it blew my mind in the water section because I saw some saws going fast and some slow, except they're all on the same line. So that's why I was saying, wait, how did they do that then? And again, how did they make the conveyors go faster? That's what I want to know. That's something I've never seen before. So this is just bravo. Like, I'm not giving it 10s across the board in first place because it's made by Idle and Lazy. In fact, that kind of just solidifies why it's first place and why those two creators are the GOATs, right? Other than Blue Leaf, of course. And me. So yeah, GG's everybody. Obviously we're not done because we are going to, like, rank my top 3 and bottom 3 and all that. So, overall, very strong world, right? Like, I love this, this was fine, weak, love this, but broken, good, very good, right? So, top 3 contenders, we got Harmonious Heaven, Technical Loopholes, Roaming Fiber, Purple Waves and Hunted as Wolves Folly and Brey. So first place has to go to Technical Loopholes. I love this level. I think all these levels definitely get beaten out by this, right? But this would have been second place if there was a checkpoint in the third quarter, right? But there unfortunately wasn't. Second place goes to probably Hunted as Wolves Folly and Brey. It didn't hit as hard as Technical Loopholes, but I can't give Harmonious Heaven second place. So third place goes to Harmonious Heaven. So bottom three contenders, unfortunately, Militarized Iceberg, Bouncy Ruins, and Crystarp Hollow, really. So last place, unfortunately, goes to Bouncy Ruins. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not 7th place or top 10 for that matter. It's just fine. Right? It's just fine. There's nothing special about it. Second weakest level goes to Militarized. No, second weakest goes to Crystarp Hollow because of the time issue. I don't know how they got away with that, especially being a former admin. Like, come on. And in third place, because it's not even that bad, but Militarized Iceberg, because again, if you don't have the mushroom, then the level becomes a bit different and not for the better. So yeah, GG's everybody. Overall, my thoughts, yes, this does join, like on my personal list, this does join the tier alongside VLDC 8. That, because I got the same vibes from VLDC 11 that I did from VLDC 8, that I love the music that played in this VLDC. I love the aesthetics. And like, sure, there was a lot of problematic levels kind of down the middle and especially at the bottom, but the high points were really high. And VLDC was exactly like that. The bottom levels were very bottom. The middle ground had like not as many issues as VLDC 11, and then the highest ranking levels were like a cut above the rest, just like VLDC 11. So, my top 3 worlds. You know when I said that the industrial world obviously gets first place? And I was like, okay, the only contender that could possibly happen is the highest ranking levels? That's like, that might still be the case because, like, let's start. Industrial Desert was fine. Vanished Castle, my beloved. Lead Reservoir is an acquired taste. Level Entry by Flatboard was probably the weakest level. You got Mecha Mountain with the banner music. You got Greystone Grotto with the banner level. You got Ambrose Asylum with the banner music and pretty banner level. You got freaking Metallic Metropolis with the banner aesthetics, banner music, and pretty decent level. You got Linear Farms with the really good aesthetics but pretty gameplay. And to top it off, there's Grand Kuopolis. So yes, Industrial World does get first place. Like, I'm handing out my gold to the Industrial World, because you have Vanished Castle, Grand Kuopolis, Metallic Metropolis, Ambrose Asylum, and Greystone Grotto are all in my top 20 still, I'm pretty sure. And just top 10 alone, Grand Kuopolis, Vanished Castle, and I think, Metallic Metropolis isn't top 10 anymore. I think it got kicked out. Yeah, it's 14th place now, unfortunately. So second place does definitely go to the best ranked levels world. Like silver for second best world. Because you got these 2 absolute banner levels to start off the finale. Like, shouts to 7-Up and ASMagician Max. These 2 levels were mwah. And then, like, yeah, Militarized Iceberg, I do think it's a good level still, but it had its problems, and then we kind of had, like, I wish I loved Roaming Fiber. Can you imagine the world, like, back when I would still only play through 1 level each, and, like, never play them again? this Romy Fiber would be top 10 then, but then we played it again, and then it showed its true colors, right? But you have like Purple Waves with its insane mechanic. You had Crystarp Hollow, which, you know, even without the time issue, it probably could have moved up a couple of spots, but second place, sorry SNN, probably is in second place. And of course, I just want to showcase again, this is the second time in my entire ranking history that I gave 10s across the board. The only other time was a level, I mean that was back when I wasn't as qualified, is a level in VLDC2, which, hint hint nudge nudge, if you're wondering what competition hack is next, oops, I just spoiled it. But this is the second level, but I guarantee the second time around, with, you know, much more experience, much more, you know, brain power, will it get 10s across the board? We'll have to see when we get there, right? So believe it or not, this isn't the first time I gave a 10s across the board. So with that, third place for Strongest World. This is actually kind of a toss-up because I don't actually know, because first and second were a dead giveaway. What other worlds were there? No. Let me check the levels in here again. Yeah, Mushroom Lage, Cloudy Lake, no. Cloud Cracker Ruins. Okay, probably not the Sky World. You know what it might actually go to? It might go to the Forest World for third strongest world, in my opinion. Let me check real quick all the worlds again. There was... yeah, not Abstract, not Fire World. Because Abstract World only had 3 good levels, technically. So yeah, I think third place, like bronze for strongest world, goes to the Forest World. Because we started off with Yes Scroll. This was first place for the longest time. Up until I think Vanished Castle, if you could believe that. So that was... let me check. How many worlds was that? Because Caleb Coast didn't overtake Yes Scroll from what I remember. So yeah, Beach, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, basically 4 entire worlds until Yes Scroll got dethroned. And like, yeah, Magnetic Net, which was good. You have Bramble Climb, which is still in my top 15. Altair still had really nice aesthetics. Like, Dark Forest is not 93rd. House of Holes probably is 93rd. Rocky Forest is not 90th. Muramura is not 27th, but it's pretty decent. Olivine Pass is pretty doo-doo. And Timber Tower is good. So there was Timber Tower 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So 7 out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 7 out of the 10 levels I consider very legit. So yeah, third place goes to the Forest World. Alright, bottom 3 worlds. Contenders are basically everything else. Sorry to... actually, it is Beach World in a bottom 3. Let's see. Sunny Shoreline, Flying Fish Fort, Deep Soda Sea. I mean, Flying Fish Fort was the only really decent one. This world had more bad than good. No. It did have Calum Coast. Calum Coast... like, I think I could speak for the chat. It was chat's favorite level. Like, you want me to do it just for you, chat? Just appreciate the aesthetics one last time. So we're gonna miss this, right? We're moving on. But still. Like, they didn't have to go this hard with this 3D aspect here. They really didn't. I still don't know how I feel about the invisible walls in this level, but But I did find it cute to know that, like, you have these NPCs, basically, right? That are kind of pinpointing, hey, you could spin jump and all of these, right? And I'm not going to play through the entire level. You have Crevice Climb. I think Beach World might get bronze, but I'll have to wait, because there was a lot of good... like, going behind the background. You might be right, because I think that is possible in VLDC. So the creator just didn't do it. Okay, well, I think we could agree that the lowest ranking levels is probably the weakest world. Because I ain't gonna lie, it's starting off decent. Like, Black and White wasn't even that bad. Phantasmagoria, not even that bad. Easiest Judgment, sure, was kind of a shitpost, but not that bad. Vanilla Plains, not that bad. King of the Mountain, also not that bad. Until we face the boss. I'm only one-shotting it. I'm only one-shotting this. Cool. Gotta love that boss. If you know, chat. Which I'm pretty sure Dogfather remembers. And then after that, oh god. But after that, then you had fucking Getting Up, followed by Athletic Synergy. Like, that's when we came back down to earth, and it's like, okay, yeah, I remember these levels, right? Like, freaking Getting Up, dude. This goddamn level. Dude, the only good thing about this level was the music being as silly as it was. I am gonna miss this VLDC. Like, I know we had our fair share of interesting levels, but... Mario EXE, deadass aesthetics. I mean, especially when Mario is grown, right? It's a little spooky. Also, screw this part. Frick! But can you believe that this is 4th lowest and not, like, bottom 2? Do you think I'll be able to beat this level? I mean, here's the hard part, right? It's probably over. Imagine I do first try this. Go, 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 Felix. I'm committed. I'm committed. Do you think I... No shot I'm beating this level first try. No shot, no shot. Okay, I gotta clutch up. I wanna be able to brag to myself that I first tried this level. Oh my god, go Felix. Hell yeah! I freaking beat Getting Up first try. Orb. It was an off-screen orb, but it was an orb nonetheless. No midway, by the way. I can't believe I did that! Oh my god! I freaking first tried Getting Up! That level's hard, okay? You think I could first try that Athletic Synergy? I'm riding the momentum train, baby! I got this! So welcome to the 2nd lowest ranked level. Only dethroned by frickin' goddamn Dude Jill. Like, there was only 1 level, 2 levels I truly hated in this VLDC, which you'll know when I rank my, like, bottom 3 levels. My main issue in this level is the fact that the coins are supposed to be indicators for you, but they don't line up with anything, especially in the second half. We're doing pretty good so far. Lamau. I had to open my big ass mouth, right? Bounce and Climb was very boring. I still have to commend Forest Blitz. This is the only level, like, remember all the levels I had time issues with? This is the only level that was smart enough to realize with each different section, you could change the time. And it's 110th place level out of 111. So let's get back on track. So bottom 3 worlds. Bottom 3 freaking worlds. First place for weakest world. Sugarless Cave. Fort Hoversaw. Otherworldly Monument. Flames of Muspel. The Ground is Gold, Underworld Chapel, shit-ass Dude Jill. Okay, hot take, pun intended when I say this, when I say hot take, Fire World is the weakest world. Because while most of the levels were good, that's kind of my biasing, because, like, for example, Sugarless Cave, it was short. Fort Hoversaw was a pretty doo-doo Kaizo level that was short and trial and error. Otherworldly Monument had a pretty doo-doo moon. Flames of Muspel, pretty annoying. The Ground is Gold should have stuck to one gimmick. Underworld Chapel, first room is the worst. Dude Jill, last place on my ranking list for a reason. So that leaves only 2 levels that I could say were good in this world. General Trottle and Oh That's Hot. Because I'm legit thinking the lowest ranking levels is second weakest. Because again, like, from a dead-ass point of view, Black and White was good. Phantasmagoria was good. Easiest Judgment was a shitpost but good. Vanilla Plains was good other than one blind jump. King of the Mountain good other than the time issue and boss. So the only 2 truly bad levels in this world are these 2 and the boss of King of the Mountain. But the rest are, like, sure, they deserve to be in the lowest ranked levels world, but they weren't even that bad, right? So second place goes to the lowest ranked levels world, if you could believe that. Okay, third place probably goes to the Snow World, not the Sky World. Oh, there's also the Abstract World. Hold on, because the only good levels in this world were these 3. And this level, Dimension Traveling. And the rest were kind of just fine. Nah, I think... Hold on, let me go see the Snow World. It's either Abstract or Snow World that takes bronze for weakest world. Beach World's carried by Shrine of Souls and Caleb Coast, so no. Snow World had Frozen Grassland, Crystal Forest. Frozen Wayht was good, but it was missing its gimmick. Blue Dabba-Dee Dabba-Doo, no. Dense Doranu, no. Cold and Colder, second half was only good. Vanilla Valley was decent, but not, like, carrying the level or the world. The only level that carries the Snow World is Temple of Fish Gods. Even freaking Reach for the Summit wasn't good for me, right? So third place goes to the Snow World, because there's, at the end of the tunnel, there is only one good level in this world, being Temple of Fish Gods. So now it is time to finalize the rankings, and just as a little like fun thing to do, I'm gonna rank, in my opinion, the top 3 and bottom 3 costumes to me. So, so this is gonna be fun. So contenders for top 3, in my opinion, there is... I really like the best Strength Levels World costume. From the medals that I have in the hand to the crown, I liked making this costume. What are some other good ones? I actually really liked the Abstract World one as well. It doesn't really do it justice right now, because, I mean, I could kind of show it here. Let me... Where is Mike the Airplane Dragon at? Because I felt like I was a little smartass when I was like, haha, it's the abstract world where there's no rules? May as well flip it upside down, right? I don't know, there's a lot of contenders for top 3. I can tell you the bottom 3. So contenders is the grassland costume. It's literally the only thing I have tied to the grassland is... Oops. Hold on. I need to move the airplane dragon back. Where is it? Move him back. Okay. Yeah, so, like, you can barely see it with this background. I need to, like, yeah, I had this grass because I was like, look, I'm touching grass. It's really not that good to me because I didn't know what else to go with it, right? It was either that or no costume at all. I need to add the background. I did appreciate some people recognizing the background that I used for the grassland world. I don't know, just like having nothing on the airplane dragon is a little underwhelming, right? Another one I didn't like that I definitely want to rework is the industrial world one. Because I tried to make a traffic cone work, but it's really bad. It's really bad for such a banger world. Like, it makes sense with the wrench, kind of. It was going to be the pickaxe, but the pickaxe was reserved for the mountain world. Which I gotta show the costumes. I gotta get rid of the grass. Okay, that's the industrial world one. What other ones? The Sky World also didn't have much, but I've been using the Halo costume a little bit just for like other playthroughs. I like it. Snow World was also fine. Honestly, the only, like, maybe you could argue the Fire World one, where I just light the airplane dragon on fire because it makes sense. If you're wondering what the backup idea of a costume for the Fire World was, I was gonna try to make a firefighter outfit. But then I scrapped it because I couldn't get the fire extinguisher to work in my hand. So bottom 3, grassland, industrial, and fire world. And then for best, and in no order, maybe you could say weakest one is probably grass, followed by industrial, followed by the fire world. So the best ranked one, I know a lot of people love the beach outfit. I liked it too. Because it was the first costume that I knew what I wanted to do with it, right? I know a lot of people like this one, which, thank you for liking it. Because I like it too. The forest world was also a really good one that I made. Where is it? Where is it? The forest world's here. With the axe, and again, if you recognize the hat, if you know, you know. But it simply worked out really well. Yeah, like with the fire world, with the forest world, some of the backgrounds that you see actually went through a lot of revision. So I can tell you, the snow world, the sky world. I mean, let me go down the list. We have best world background went through a rework. Mountain did. Industrial world did. Snow world, forest, and that's it. So a lot of reworks. And yeah, like, cause I had huge help from my friend deciding some ideas for costumes, and I was like, okay, what do I want to do for abstract world? And I was like, genius, flip the avatar upside down, because it matches the whole wackiness of the abstract world, right? So, you know what the top 3 could be? Best beach and forest is probably the top 3 best costumes. Honorary goes to the abstract world. I don't know, I just like the sleepy hat dragon and the halo dragon, even though they don't hold anything. But again, it was a little beta idea, right? I plan on trying new stuff for the next VLDC/OLDC, which, you know what that means? It probably won't be for a while until the next competition hack after this. So with that said, it is time to finalize the rankings, name my top 3 levels, and we are out of here for the night, chat. So, good news is I probably don't have to re-rank because I already did that during the speedrun, but I'm gonna go through it again. That still stays 3rd place underneath Vanish Castle. Calum Coast does beat Harmonious Heaven. It's got such an insane gimmick. I was thinking Shrine of Souls can maybe move up over Purple Waves, but just the gimmick of no jumping allowed, basically, it's pretty absurd in a good way. Sucks to see Metallic Metropolis out of the top 10, but it's honestly about time, if I'm being honest with myself. I'm glad to see Oh That's Hot still in the top 20, because that was the pinnacle of I need to replay this level to find out. Oh, by the way, I need to change back to the best ranked outfit, because we are handing out our top 3s and bottom 3s. There we go. I like the outfit. Yeah, Oh That's Hot. I remember saying it was a good level, but I only said it because I first tried it. Then I played it again and I concluded that even if I died, it has amazing replay value. It doesn't move up. I wish Brown Block Factory did a bit more with the cool gimmicks. I wish Roaming Fiber wasn't broken. Deep Deluge, Mushroom Lege. I still stay true to Mushroom Lane when I say that you could put it in the next Mario game and it would fit. You know, obviously up the graphics because we're in 2025 now, but this level's ready to go, man. I still don't know how I feel about Ambrose Asylum, because I was like, there's nothing wrong with this level, and it's a really good level, but for some reason, it doesn't deserve top 10. That's what I said. It's not a top 10 level, but at the time, it was top 20. Yeah, I'm not really too upset about this level. Like, if anything, I'm upset about Roaming Fiber over Crystarp Hollow. I still feel bad for dimension traveling, because when I officially ranked this, it was the last level of the stream, so I was already fatigued, right? Then I did the run back, and during the run back, I was also fatigued when I played this level. So it got shafted twice. I really like Frozen Way. General Throttle used to be like 60th, and then it jumped up to 36th. Yeah, Lead Reservoir had something, they didn't do enough. Buster Query. Honestly, while the 5th Yoshi Coin Room was kind of eh, it was a fairly decent, like, what's the word? It didn't copy. It was a good gauntlet level. Linear Farms moves down underneath Don't Climb Mountains. The fact that you could kind of skip a section if you really wanted to. While Don't Climb Mountains, you don't really skip any section. Move that up. There's Muncher Mountain. Glow in the Deep, by the way, 97th place, now 48th place. Bridge, I guess, was another level that I thought I would like the second time around, and it just stayed the same. Ventures Ascend was unfortunate about the soft lock. Still sad about Mecha Mountain. The music was good, the aesthetics were good, but the gameplay was just not enough, right? Yeah, Sky Castle. Sky Castle was a good level, but during the second playthrough, I realized that there's 2 soft locks in that level. So yes, it can move down a bit more because of that. Because it, like, to be fair, it was the type of soft lock that you kind of have to be stupid to do, but you know how I feel about soft locks. That's how I'm gonna put it. You're pretty stupid. Frozen Grassland was a decent gameplay level, but I'm thinking Loopy Labyrinth can move over it. Again, for some reason, Loopy Labyrinth was such an empty level, but it hit different. Yeah. Because I remember being like, that blind pit was BS. So move that up. Yeah, I already know my bottom 3. I know my bottom 2 for sure, but picking out a third one might be hard. Yeah, Sunny Shoreline doesn't move up. I was thinking Neverland can move down. Yeah, I ranked it at 2.5 in design because the design was so bizarre. Koopa Caboose unfortunately moves down. It's probably one of the most boring auto-scrollers when I played through it. Like, Crevice Climb sucks, but it was more action-packed. These 2 levels as well. I think Sunset Land can move up over Lime Green Lane. Because, fun fact, Sunset Land is the only level that I played more than twice. I think I played it 4 times, if you could believe that. Because one was obviously the first time through. Second time was when I was comparing something in the mountain world. Third time was, I think, when I was ranking Flatboard's level, and I had to compare again. And then the 4th time was during the speed run. Can you believe that? But Koopa Caboose does beat out Lime Green Lane. I'll be generous and say these 2 levels can move up despite their issues, because how I said Underworld Chapel was, if you skip the first room and go into the Blood room and then the Layer 2 room, it is unironically a good level then. No, never mind. Because these two levels were fine and didn't have any problems to them. While these two levels were good, but have two major problems with them. Yeah, now we're getting into some doo-doo levels. I still don't know how I feel about Overless Night. I still think it's the quite literally, like, litter, like you're at the garbage dump. The gameplay was fine the second time around, but the aesthetics were bad. Like, real bad. Still had no idea how to rank these two levels. It was impossible to. Silver Sky was boring. Ford Hoversaw. Deep Soda Sea was really boring, man. Despite that, these two levels, I can't believe I'm saying it, can move up over these two. Like, I counted Get the Mushroom, and what I counted was there was only 5 obstacles in Get the Mushroom, and that was the level. 5 obstacles. Alright, here's Dance Dorano. Could have been a good level if it was longer and it had some like consistency fixes. And Mountain Castle, the only good Kaizo level in this hack. Still feel bad about Dark Moon Riverside, but I can look over, like, Dark Moon Riverside was the worst with the cutoff. There was so much. Here's Vanilla Emulation. God damn it. It's surprising to see this level at 108th, but I still can't really justify putting it higher. It was slightly better the second time around, but I'm gonna try to, like, I'm gonna see what I could replace it with. You're seeing that mouse? I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, nope. Nope. This deserves to go lower. Even if the level didn't have a soft lock, it was not a good level. If King of the Mountain didn't have the boss, it could have been a decent level. Super hot take, hear me out when I say this. Minus the aesthetics and the music and everything about this level, if you gave it a fresh slate of paint and like better aesthetics, the gameplay was decent. Like, you're twisting my arm, but the gameplay was decent, and I'm not saying it because I first tried it, okay? But I do think, I can't believe I'm saying this, it's more action-packed than those two levels. I can't believe I'm actually re-ranking this level. Like, actually. It's alright. Let's start with the bottom 3. Easily last place. There's nothing fun about this level to me. Nothing. Every room was just like, it's not fun. Second place for weakest level. Vanilla Emulation. How is that 18th place? And here's where it gets hard, because I don't really have a third least favorite. It's only really these two levels that I'm like, I was kind of like, ugh, you know? I was just like, this level. Because I can't even hate Athletic Synergy. The last section was fun. That's why it's not dead last. I didn't really like Ford Hoversaw, but I don't think it's my least favorite. Bony Basin was boring. maybe it goes to this one, just because I was severely disappointed, because Dr. Tapeworm is a good creator, so it was surprising to see, when I played this level, it was surprising to see him make a level like that. Because even the second playthrough, it was not that much better, right? Alright, top 3 levels. So, first place goes to Vanished Castle. It made me laugh like a freaking madman. I was like, this level is so fucked with how crazy it was. Second place for most favorite. Then I'm like, I'm like, first place was an easy one. What am I thinking? How could I forget about this? Easy silver to technical loopholes. A third place, as much as I loved Calum Coast, it's not in my top 3. Probably not, because there was the ending section that was too difficult. Let me... You know what I'll do now, since we're nearing the end? Let me... I kind of forgot we could play the credits. So, credits, I'll let this play. Oh, this music's making me sad. Like, goodbye, VLDC11. I'm gonna miss you. I really don't know for a third one. What's one that made me happy? I'm like, I love this level, Felix. Mushroom Lane was the good one. Honestly, there's Plain Waters as well. Metallic Metropolis, I did love the aesthetics. There is this level as well. Oh, I didn't realize Daizo also helped on the overworld. That's cool. I mean, third place can go to a lot of ones. Kind of like the bottom 3. First and second was a dead giveaway, but third place was like a distant third. Same with the top 3. If I had to pick one right now, it would be... Thank you for playing, thank you for existing, VLDC11. Man, I can't... While I'm thinking, chat, if you want to be a part of this, have a community vote and see what your favorite level was. Like, I think I know what everyone's favorite level was. It's Calum Coast. You don't need to remind me, but if you were here for all of the VLDCs, I'd like to hear your thoughts, if you feel like chatting. So contenders for third place for me: Oh That's Hot, Hide and Seek Items, Metallic Metropolis, Plains Water, and Yes Scroll. I could just pussy out and be like, give third place to Hunted as Wolves, Folly, and Brey. But this is my list, like my personal top 3. It goes to Metallic Metropolis, because the aesthetics in this level eventually grew on me. and for the better. Because I really like the aesthetics in Metallic Metropolis. So, GG's everybody. That's it. Right? VLDC11 is over. I didn't realize I was on an ad break that entire time. But yeah, that's GG's everybody. That is another VLDC down. I am going to miss this VLDC. Kind of like when I was missing VLDC 8, but we still got 12, 13, 14, and 10 to go. But that's it for me. So I'm gonna do one last... Oh! Before I forget, I almost forgot. Let's do this together, chat, shall we? Let's count how many times the second judge gave the lowest score, okay? Let's start from the bottom. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, you know what? Let me reset because we're gonna be here until we're gonna basically be counting every level. I'm only gonna count the ones that are a big difference compared to everyone else. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, still 7 because there's a 40 here. 8 here. I'll count that one. We're at 8, 9, 10. You like Bonnie Basin? What is wrong with you? 10, still. 11. 12-ish. 13. 14. 15. 16. This one I agree on, though, because it's Olivine Pass. Okay, 16. I gotta keep track. Oops. Still 16. 17, because that's Mushroom Langer. 17 right now. 18. 19. You freaking overlist night. Yeah, okay. Okay. 18. Still. 19. 20. 21. 22. 85. 22. 23. 24. 25. 25. 26. 28. 29. 30. 31, kind of. 32. 57. Okay. Now I forget what number we're on. God damn it. I think we're on like 27, I think is what I said. 2890 in vanilla emulation, by the way. 2992 and reach for the summit. 30. 31. 32. 33. That's still so sad right here. 34. 35. I'm counting this. 36. And 37. 37 out of 111. I probably miscounted because my goddamn autism was like, hey, quick, I gotta talk about this. And then I lost count. But give or take 30 to 37. So over 25% of the levels, the second judge shattered dreams of every VLDC player ever. So, with that, ladies and gents and everyone else in between, that is it for VLDC11. So thank you all so much for being here with me tonight for the VLDC11 finale. We're gonna fly around one last time in the helicopter. Whee! So overall, yeah, there was a lot of problems, like a lot of main problems in every level, but it was a beloved VLDC to me. I really like this VLDC. So, thank you all again so much for watching. I've been streaming 4.5 hours. I think it's finally bedtime for me. But, again, GG's. Shoutouts to everyone that was a part of this VLDC, that made this VLDC happen. This is still one of my favorite playthroughs of all time. I hope you enjoyed as much as I did, and I'll catch you in the next competition hack, which again I will be taking a little break because first off I gotta decide what competition hack I'm doing next. Second, I gotta rework the costumes, most of them, and basically do all that, right? And right now I'm in the middle of a Felix miss, so I'll be back tomorrow with a different playthrough. So see you then. If not, that's completely fine. Thank you so much for being a part of the finale tonight. Hopefully I made your weekend all that much better. And I have a wonderful night, a wonderful day wherever you may be. I'm gonna see if I could suck up my autism and we could rate someone, but I think I'm gonna be too awkward to do so. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little too awkward right now. I don't got enough social points for myself to do it. So I'll just call it there. Thank you, everyone. Have a great rest of your weekend. And catch you next time. Join the Discord if you haven't already, by the way. And good night.